Achromatic Chronicles is a 220-page graphic novel that is suitable for all ages. Discover how John develops a unique relationship that is surrounded in mystery. This relationship takes him on an adventure where he discovers that he does have purpose and value in this world. Don't wait. Pick up Achromatic Chronicles today. We're only selling this for a limited time, so don't wait. World. Thank you so much for checking out this campaign, but get it quick because we're only selling this for a limited time. I had a goal of $10,000 for the first 30 days and you guys crushed it. I am blown away by the support. And this is where we are in just 2 days and I am beyond blessed. I am amazed. I thought we'd do about 10K the first 30 days and maybe I would be able to extend it another 30. But you guys came through. I don't know what to say. It's humbling and I guess we can see how far this thing is gonna go.
Get out the way, you stupid fucking cow! Knew I was gonna hit that. There was nothing else I could do. Get out the way, you stupid fucking cow! That's my race, man. The race is over with, bro.
Cobra! 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 Cobra!
You want to learn the way to win, but never to accept the way to lose. To accept defeat, to learn to die is to be liberated from it. So when tomorrow comes, you must free your ambitious mind and learn the art of dying.
You better get the hell out of here.
Welcome to Tuesday night's main event.
That was
Holy
from
shit.
Las Vegas. That was live from Las Vegas when Jay and I were at the Trump.
I don't even know, like, they don't play this for us. Like, they're just like, I hope you guys enjoy the intro. No idea what's happening. I'm like, what the freak? Eat Suresh. Oh my God.
Shout out to Jay Hailstorm. That was good. That was really good. And I love how we started out with this really powerful, emotional, oh, Jay's doing so great. And suddenly Ryan running around as some weirdo freak from Twitter. So, but that's what we do
That's
around
Geeks
here.
and Gamers,
So,
baby.
yeah,
That's Geeks and
so-
Gamers.
But yeah, so it's Tuesday night's main event. We are here. We are ready to rock and roll. Ryan will be a little bit late. Now, you can speculate as to why he's late. Maybe Krista can put up a poll in the chat and give you options as to why is Ryan late. You can speculate on that. Maybe there's too many good black people on the panel. I don't know. We're not totally sure why he's late, but will he even show up? I don't know. And also, we're going to be giving away Hogwarts Legacy codes later on tonight. We are dedicated to making everyone a bigot just like us. So we're here to indoctrinate more people. So I'm going to pass it over to the person that is a multi-millionaire. No, not Eric, not Suresh. Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO has destroyed it over the last few days, and we're going to be talking about his project all night tonight. Shout out to all of you for blowing his mind with the support that you have given him. I want to see this thing hit 30K before Tuesday night's main event closes. Where are you at right now, Jay, and how are you doing?
I'm $8 to 28K. And it's unbelievable. Like I was like 10,000. We do 10,000 in 30 days. I didn't think I'd hit almost 30K in three or 4 days. It's been amazing, and like the encouragement has been there, and the support and everything. I don't even know how to say thank you enough. It's just blowing my mind. It's just blowing my mind. It's a project that's taken almost 3.5 years to put together, and it's finally done. And I wanted, nowhere near like Ripa numbers, but I'm just saying, like, followed his lead and like watched how he kind of put things together and learn from all these other people, and just saying, well, here we go, let's just give it a shot and see. And here we are, almost at $30,000, and it's I can't believe it. And I really hope at the end of the day that we do some good and people enjoy the product that they get when I get this stuff sent out to everybody. That's at the end of the day. So it's pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. I'm blown away by the support. It was not expected. I knew it was there, but I didn't expect all this. It was really something. So I appreciate it. And I didn't know Jeremy was gonna. I told Jeremy, I was like, you don't have to push the book, hard or anything. Like I didn't expect that. And so the fact that the G&G team and Eric and that just I can call you Eric, right?
Just to be clear, he's meaning separately because Ripa's not part of Geeks Gamers, even though they want to continue to say he is. Yeah. So trust me, I would like to get in on that Ripaverse money, but I don't have.
Well, I mean, listen, it beat my expectations, and the truth is I don't. People know that they watch my live stream. I was like, listen, I know I'm friends with Eric and Nerdrotic and Jeremy and I know I'm friends. I'm part of G&G, but I don't want them to feel pressure that they have to retweet or they have to shout it out. I'm going to do this myself. I have my own platform that they helped me get to where I'm at today, and we'll do it. But the fact that they have gone above and beyond anything that I can expect I just keep saying blessed that, anything I put out, they're retweeting it, they're pushing it and everything. And this G&G family, and it's unbelievable. It's Jay gonna cry on stream? No, I'm not gonna cry on Tuesday because I'll get roasted to all hell, and the memes will just be crazy. It's just awesome. And then I want to thank Eric July for all his reply guys coming over to my campaign now. And I was like, I'm not even on the $1 million bandwagon, and they showed up anyway. Like I'm like a drop in the bucket compared to ISOM, and they're still like they're calling me like everything. So it's crazy.
It is fun, crazy. Man. But it was. I mean, I'm really proud of you, man. I know Ripa, got with you, and obviously that's the best person to kind of show you the way. Obviously, you've got a huge following on your own. You got a lot of people gonna have your back. It's great to see, man. So hopefully we can get that thing to 30K tonight before this stream ends. And I think 50K is not out of the question at the end of this. Maybe even 100, man. Who knows? Sky is the limit. But you deserve it, man. You're out there doing good stuff.
Appreciate
good
it.
message. It's for all ages. It's really awesome, man.
Yeah, and if you didn't know, like, if this, like, I didn't mean to cut you, Jeremy. I'm sorry, but just like, there's a big point that people that have followed this project for like a few years, if this book isn't for you, if you're like, hey, man, this ain't really for me, but you still want to help, we're gonna be. If you could buy a book to donate, we're gonna try to get it into the hands of young people that can't afford it. And I've already talked to, starting in Orlando, Boys and Girls Clubs and Ronald McDonald houses and things like that, just for kids that are going through stuff that maybe want something fun to read. We're just going to give it to them, and we're going to take everybody with me on this journey. So if it's not your thing and you want, the price for those donated books, I really don't make $1 off of them. Like they're really whittled down. And so it's, if you want to do something like that, then that's available too. It's one of the tier options. So it's something that I've wanted to do. And, it's like I have the opportunity to create something, but we also have the opportunity to give back. And I think it's a good balance, at least that for, in my life. And so there's that. So, all right, that's it. No more.
Good stuff, bro. Keep moving. Good stuff. I gotta give my buddy here, the good fella, a shout out. Milk those super chats. So for anyone that was watching Cobra Cast last night, if you've been watching my solo streams for a while, occasionally I might target the wrong person. And Goodfella's been watching for a while, but he didn't super chat it last night. But during my rant about weirdos, blue-haired weirdos on Twitter, he just commented, "Milk those super chats," and I thought he was saying it in a disrespectful way. So I highlighted it, and we got a lot of super chats off of his highlight. And everybody's like, "Oh, fuck him. Here's 20. Here's 50. Here's just." And then he's like, "Bro, I'm a fan." I was saying in a positive way, milk him. So now it's a big meme, and we've been laughing about it in the comments. So shout out to the good fella, another piece of the Cobra Cast lore. But from one millionaire to another, Eric July, how you doing, Ripper?
Jesus Christ. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I've been insanely busy, man. Just handling business is really, all there is right now. We're preparing for some stuff for the Ripperverse in the upcoming week. Little mini campaign that we're going to run. We've got these special covers that I know a lot of people asked for. We're finally getting that stuff ready with all our website server switching and all that just nerd crap that we have to do to really ensure our future. That I'm glad that we're getting it out of the way before the next campaign. But that's all I've been working on. It's been good to see, obviously, Jay do as well as he has been certainly able to do. Coming out the gate like that, I think is very, very huge. So, people should get out there and support it. And to his point, that support goes a lot further than what you think, even if it's like something that's not up your speed, be it if you get it for yourself. It's good that Jay has his own kind of internal thing that he's doing as far as donos and stuff like that. But even if you guys have definitely for you guys that have youngsters, man, get the book for them. So not only are you supporting a good dude, but, supporting just giving people some decent content, especially all ages content, which is so necessary considering how just dog crap a lot of the material is these days that is being put out there and unfortunately being given to children. I know Florida has this big thing going on right now where everybody's crying about supposed banned books and all that stuff, which has freaking porn for young people, which is insane that that's even a thing. But it goes to show how we have to, it's a must that people that are creative and are in the creative space get out there and become the alternative and become kind of the solution. And Drunk is kind of put his money where his mouth is. I say from experience that what he's doing is not easy at all. It is going to take it takes work. He's going, to put, that many pages out that early, man, that was something that was real ballsy for him to do. And it's great that he is seeing the success it is that he is seeing. And I just want to encourage people during this entire kind of campaign to just get out there and just support him as much as you realistically can.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you, man.
And they're giving live updates in the chat. Somebody just put a dollar amount. I'm trying to find it. So Jay is at 28,468.
Wow.
So I think 30K is going to happen.
Crap.
I think 30K is going to happen before the stream is over. So you guys are the best. So the Beardo, what's going on, buddy?
Nothing much, man. Just glad to be here. I'm trying to come up with a scheme to maybe I can be a millionaire one day. I think after I get my beard, I'm gonna get my beard insured, and then we're gonna have an accident, and then I'm just gonna get that payout, man. That beard insurance payout. So it's in the works. I'm working on it.
I'm not a millionaire. I'm just saying, not even.
Oh, come on. He's just being a nice guy. No, dude, Jay's actually the one helping me out with this whole beard accident once it gets insured. So we're working on it. But no, man, just chilling and glad to be here.
Hell
and
yeah,
super
man.
happy for Jay, man. It's fucking it's unbelievable. So
yeah,
doing great
it's
things.
Good stuff. It's good stuff, man. It's good, and I mean he's the best of us, as most of our haters always say. Until now, suddenly he's the one they hate now because he's killing it. So usually it's those Geeks and Gamers guys are horrible. Ryan, Kennel, Jeremy. But that Jay, he's the best of them. He's a great guy. Now it's like, fuck him. He's a terrible person.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. So it doesn't matter. You can be Jay. You can be out there doing wonderful things for people. You can be Ryan and be a horrible person. They're still going to hate you either way. So just be who you want to be. Be whoever you are, because it doesn't change anything. You're going to have the support of the people that care regardless. And that's what it's all about. So Rolo, the Puerto Rican pistolero, you know what's happening, Rolo.
I know it's gonna happen every time.
Here it goes.
We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
I can't stop.
It never gets old.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Look, we got Jay's book right here.
Oh,
there you go.
There we go.
So
Did you
check
take
it
that
out,
from
everybody.
No, I gave you your own copy, right?
Yeah.
Did
You got this one.
You see how he immediately was like, "Where'd you get that?"
I went to the warehouse. I jumped the fence at the warehouse like a good brown person. I was able to jump back out because I got those skills. So I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Excited for those copies of Hogwarts Legacy. For everyone out there, that'll be good.
Hell yeah, man!
Beat the game. Then I beat God of War finally, Beardo.
Hell yeah!
It was awesome. Should have been Game of the Year, I think.
Been grinding on the games.
Now I'm doing Horizon Forbidden West. I'm going through all like the single player games.
When are you gonna have you played Metroid Prime before?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's on the list too.
So okay, because the remaster. Oh my god, it looks so good.
I played
the
first level already.
It looks so good. So they did a really good job with that one. So I hope that this one's successful enough, and then they do the other two, and we have the whole trilogy remastered. They have to. They have to. So, but good to see you, Rolo, as always. We have Epic Mike. I saw people were saying mute Mike before the stream even started. This is not Mario Kart. He's not as loud and obnoxious on this stream.
Yeah, only when Jeremy drops stupid opinions like, Mortal Kombat Annihilation is better than Man of Steel. Then we kind of got to shut that shit down really fast. I only allow so much craziness to be in my life before I have to kind of lose it a little bit.
You work with Josiah, so you don't have that.
He doesn't yell, though. That's the thing. Josiah actually doesn't ever yell. Well, I've seen him yell one time, and it actually is kind of scary because he's like this super calm dude, and he just kind of loses his shit. So, yeah, I figure just get it out there now. Every week I get to go on Mario Kart and get all my anger out, and then the rest of the week I'm just super chill. It's a good time. So, yeah, I love every week somebody's like, "Oh, I'm so sick of that guy fucking yelling every week." And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to be calm. People are like, "Why is he so quiet? Is he okay? What's going on with him?" Mike, I miss your yelling. Where are you? So, I don't know, man. I can't win for losing, I guess. Also, it's so fucking rad that Jay dropped a book. I'm so excited for it to get here. I ordered it right away. And kind of like Ripa said, creating stuff is not easy. It requires a risk. Writing something and then going, I'm going to give this to people to read and critique and have their opinions on and stuff is a lot. It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't seem like it, but it is a lot to be a creative and go, hey, I'm going to work on something really hard. I'm going to pour my heart and soul into it and put it out there. So that takes a lot of bravery and it takes a lot of courage. And I'm super happy to see him succeed. But yeah, guys, go support him because he's one of the good ones. And, it's important. We're watching them actively remove good storytelling and good stories and good books from the shelves and replacing them with things that are indoctrinating your children. They actually are doing it. They're not even hiding it anymore. You got to go out and support people that are trying to help and put good stories out there and teach your children good lessons and give, your family something to sit around and read together, because that's not what they want. They want your kids reading these books and learning these horrible things early on so they can indoctrinate them and have them part of their cult when they get older and stuff. So go out and support people that are trying to actively give you good art and good work and good creativity. So yeah.
Well, before you say all those nice things about me, can you share my screen real quick, Jeremy?
Wow, what are you about to say?
Here we go.
It's been exposed that me and Ryan made merchandise.
Increase the.
I don't know how to do that.
If you go to the top corner of the screen and hit.
I don't know how to do that.
Control three little dots. Hit the three little dots, and then you can increase the size from 100% to 150.
Wait, what?
Oh my god!
Hit control on your keyboard and then with your mouse
These
scroll.
fucking weirdos think that we have a serious operation behind the scenes. Jay doesn't even know how to increase.
I had a good.
Jay just made $30,000
All right, there it is.
in a couple of days.
So me and Ryan made merchandise supporting January 6th. I'm a fascist piece of garbage and a grifter.
What?
So that's the truth. I've been exposed. Also, he said Gina Carano's career is dead and mine is dead on arrival. So I just had.
Well, I guess I retract my previous statements. Yeah, I didn't mean anything I said. I'm sorry. Yeah.
You
terrible.
Epic Mike disavowed you quicker than Zack Snyder disavowed us.
Yeah, I threw him right under the bus. Oh man,
yeah, quick.
Yeah. We gotta rise above grifting.
I was like, where do these people come from? And then I looked at their tweet replies. It's all on Eric July.
Yeah.
I was like, well, decided to bump over.
My haters, man. Sorry about that.
Somebody in the chat's asking link to the J6 merch. That's how you got to do it, man.
Yeah.
Own the memes, own it. You know what I mean? Just whatever they're gonna say, let them say it. It's just like the nonsense is out of control. It really is. But yeah, that was good, Jay.
You can go to 221B Tactical to the Geeks and Gamers site and pick up all your January 6 merch.
Absolutely.
I was a joke, everyone. It was a joke.
Just write it JAY and then SIX, and then that's what it is. So it's going to be like.
Said that, Sharesh, about your company.
Sharesh. Oh man,
y'all are messing up my jokes, man.
Jay,
he's just gonna leave the stream.
Jay just made it so awkward, like.
Listen, me and Suresh.
Hey, guys. Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
I was in Vegas. I was at SHOT Show with Suresh, and he's a freak. Like, listen, I cannot say this enough. The dude, he was walking down. I saw him from afar. People were coming out of everywhere with cards and business. Were like, hey, excuse me, sir. They were like licking his feet, man. It was wild. They were like, here, please, we want your business. We want your website. And he's just like, like force pushing him away. Like, and then he sees me from afar. He's like, Jay, get over here and stand next to me so you look important. So like we went over there and I was just standing there and people are like putting these guns in his hand. They're like, hold this. It was wild, man. I've never seen anything like it. I called Jeremy and I go, man, dude, this dude is like, he's like the freaking man at SHOT Show. Like everybody wants a piece of him. And he just casually like, pushes them off this. Like, no, I got time for you right now. You got a knife? Yeah, I don't want that. No, that don't look good. Like, let's just keep going. So we bonded. I also went. I got invited to his special party. He had a party at Topgolf. It was awesome.
That was hot.
Open bar, food, everything, and we went live. We went live for Tuesday. Like we went live to show you.
You're here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, we gotta before we introduce Suresh, we did get this 50 from Steven. 50. He says the massage parlor sequence from Rush Hour 2 is hilarious. Props to Suresh for running with Geeks and Gamers and creating an electric marketplace. I can't think of another website where you can buy YouTube inspired plush along with body armor and duffel bags. LOL. It is kind of wild, man. Suresh has got like all this tactical equipment and military stuff. That you got a Canadian bear plush.
All right, that's not the worst. Hold on. I had his website up, right? I'm on the phone and I'm scrolling through it. I'm next to him. And I was like, dang, dude, who's your underwear model? He goes, that's me. I'm like, all right, I got to turn this off. Like, I'm looking at it too long. That was a little weird.
Yo, bro, who's that guy you got wearing that underwear? It's pretty great, huh?
I was like, what? You have an underwear model? He goes, yeah, it's me. Like.
Jay.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That story came out terrible, man. Like terrible. That's not it. It came out like.
Yeah,
really
I was just letting you go. I was just letting you go with it.
I'm just gonna mute myself. Y'all do the rest of the introduction.
Goodness gracious!
That story came out so wrong.
The part he left out is he had his hand on my shoulder the whole time he was telling me that. I'm like, Jay, I'm uncomfortable right now.
Man, what happens in Vegas, right?
Listen, I don't know how. You're like a 12th degree black belt in Jiu-Jitsu and Kung Fu. You beat up everybody in the room twice, and we wouldn't even know it was you. You're like a ninja. Never seen anything like it.
Oh, man. Jay has made this opening 20 minutes very entertaining, to say the least. Yeah. We got Krista Nova here. Hi, Krista.
Hello. Today we got a Geeks and Gamers mascot. We got ourselves a beta fish. Now, I want to know in chat some names that you guys could come up with. So far, I have Swim Shady, Lake Skywalker, Beta White, James Pond. So let me know if you could come up with anything better. But
Rollo,
hello, yes, we are
Rollo
also live
baseball.
on Locals and on Rumble. I'm going away now.
Bye,
I can't
Krista.
even.
Jay hit 29K, ladies
my
and
God.
gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hell yes.
Seriously, thank you.
That's what's up
My
right there.
gosh.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. 30's gonna happen for sure. Maybe more. My nerdy home. Hi, Steph.
Hello. Yes, we are live on Locals. Congratulations, Jay, on
Thank
the
you.
success of your book. I have read. Me and Krista actually read the book. We love the book. It's an amazing read for you or your kids. But it's definitely something that we do need right now, especially like Mike was saying. They're pretty much censoring and removing a lot of these works of art, and we need some good entertainment, and that's what this is. It's a really good feel-good story. So I'm looking forward to the next one, actually.
Hell
Thank
yeah,
you.
man.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Good stuff. And finally, for the first time as an official panelist here on Tuesday night's main event, the founder and owner of 221B Tactical, good friend to all of us, Suresh from The Situation with Suresh. How you doing, man?
I'm doing excellent, man. It's an honor to be here.
Yeah, man, it's good. We've been talking about it for a few weeks, and I mean, actually longer than that. But I told you, like, yeah, once we get like we've been doing the political show, me and you and Ryan, and that's been going really well. Obviously, you've helped us out a lot with the merch and a lot of the other stuff we're doing. You met most of us here on the panel. I think, like, I know you haven't met Ripa Beardo. Have you met Mike?
No. I
know you guys talk because
it was at the meetup.
Yeah, I was at the meetup.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
so,
right.
But
Yeah.
I didn't
you
meet
did
Eric.
meet Beardo, right? You did get
I did meet him.
Beardo.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was so chaotic, and
Oh
Beardo
my
was
God.
running around running the stream, so I didn't know how much he got to actually do. So
I made like so many rounds just talking to
Yeah.
everybody. That was so fun doing that.
yeah,
That was a
yeah,
blast.
It was awesome.
Yeah,
It
that was
was.
a blast.
So it's good stuff, man. But yeah, so it's good to have you on, and yeah, we're gonna get this party started. Now, what did the poll that you put in the chat, Krista? What won for why is Ryan late?
Oh yes, why is Ryan late? I think the options I gave was he went to jail, he's with his boyfriend, Taco Bell got his order wrong, he went to Mexico.
Taco Bell had to win. It had to be
did.
Taco Bell. Okay. You know,
Boyfriend
the
was
memes.
number 2 though.
Yeah, I'm shocked that one didn't win. But the Taco Bell, there's such lore with that one. You know what I mean? So obviously that one was going to win. But yeah, so we're going to talk about Ant-Man being a complete disaster. And again, it's not that it's losing money. It's not. But it's the continuing decline of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I don't know. When's the last... Okay, so out of the last several MCU films, I think I've only seen I saw Wakanda Forever because I got to see it opening weekend because I'm black from the waist down, as I confirmed in that video. But that was because they said like white people couldn't go see it, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm black from the waist down, so that's how I got in. So I didn't actually do anything wrong. Just want to clear that up. But outside of that, I didn't see Eternals. I didn't see Thor. I didn't see Ant-Man. I'm trying to think what else has happened. What other films?
Spider-Man was probably the best one after Endgame.
Spider-Man was fantastic, but yeah, after that,
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
Oh,
came
I
out,
did
yeah.
watch that one because we had to do it for Friday Night Tyson. That was a shit show. That was a
Oh my gosh.
bad movie. But they're all showing diminishing returns, and every time one comes out, Ant-Man, the headlines are saying like, oh, it's the highest grossing film in the entire franchise of Ant-Man, and it's like, yeah, but that's not really you're not dealing with the drop-offs that you dealt with back in the day with MCU films. Like, this is going to have a massive second week drop-off. It's underperforming overseas, and Marvel's in trouble. I know Rip made a video on this, just talking about it. Like, it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, no, they and that's the whole like access media as well as this kind of shield media. They always are gonna try to like put sprinkle on a wad of shit. That's just how it happens. And nobody spends that much money to barely make any. That's not just how it works. So when people talk about this, is the main talking point that you've heard many people say with Ant-Man is that, well, it's doing better than its predecessors in terms of the other Ant-Man films. However, you got to take into consideration that they also spent more money than any other Ant-Man film to make it. Not only that, this one got a freaking Super Bowl ad. So Lord knows how much they spent on marketing. We can probably add even more than what, on half, I think, is usually what we do. So this movie is going to probably have to make like maybe 600 million to even break even. But to act like that would be a success, let's assume that it ends and maybe it does make $620 million. You don't spend $200 million to make only 20. No company is doing that at all. So when you compare it to even like the Wakanda Forevers, what else? It was a Thor. It's not performing well. They are certainly in some sort of decline there, and even by their own projections, by the movie experts that they employ, they have missed the mark, right? By what, on up like $60 million. So they're hurting right now, and no amount of like coverage of it's a top of the charts will change the simple fact that like Marvel may have, because this was supposed to be a very important film going into this next phase, Marvel may have like kind of lost their sauce. That's just kind of the way that I view it. But we'll see what happens. But who knows if it's even going to make money. But if it barely breaks even, I don't think anybody's making movies just to barely break even.
Have you seen?
Well, hang on. Before we move on, we do have somebody here that can talk about it too. So he's not as important as Jay, but
no, everyone's important. More important.
Go ahead and get in here. There he is. It's Ryan. He finally made it. Hi, Ryan.
Hello. Yeah,
now, you're not as important as you used to be. Jay's making a lot of money, so we're going to let Jay continue to talk, and then you can talk. Is that okay, Ryan?
Go ahead, Jay. Ryan probably makes more than my book makes in a day. So did you see MODOK? Can you share my screen? This is why if you're a comic book person, this is like a joke, man. Like, where did they spend their money on? This is terrible.
The thing is, even like, hey, we don't want to spend money on this. We think it's going to be funny. Like, we think that this joke is going to be so fucking funny that this is the vibe that we're going to go for MODOK.
Good Lord. What the fuck are they thinking, man?
It's terrible.
You get to see his butt in the movie.
Yeah, Mike knows who MODOK is in the comic. I mean, like, he's kind of a goofy looking weird character in the comics, but he's like an assassin, and his one job in the film was to kill the daughter, and he just couldn't. It was a joke.
Well, so like, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I haven't seen the movie, but like, I mean, obviously just the design alone, and I saw people online going, well, every character, every villain in the MCU doesn't have to be all serious. It's not like MODOK looked that cool in the first place. I'm like, that's not the point. Like, stop excusing them doing bad work because they just like want to throw like a one-off joke of a character that's in the comic books and stuff, because that's all it is. But you people, like, it's a constant excuses of like, well, not every character has to be serious, or not everything has to be comic accurate, or well, if you make things comic accurate, he looks pretty weird anyways. It's like, yeah, but the thing is, it's a joke, and that's how they treat the comics that they're working with. That's how they treat the source material that they're working with. They don't give a shit about it. It's all a big joke to them, and they don't take it seriously, and they think it's funny that you'll go watch those movies and laugh at that joke, and then watch a character that maybe somebody was a fan of become nothing. Like, look what they did to the Mandarin. They had to literally retcon the Mandarin and make him another character in a different movie that he doesn't belong in, because they fucked him up so badly by making him a joke in Iron Man 3. Like, which I still haven't really forgiven him for. But that's the attitude that they take, and that's what they actually think about your stuff, is they wipe their ass with it, make a joke about it, and then sell it to you and go, oh, sorry, man, not everything can be what you guys want it to be. But they easily could have made MODOK more serious than what they did. They just chose not to.
Well, I mean, like, so Suresh, let me ask you this, because I don't know if you would classify yourself as like a casual moviegoer fan in terms of the MCU movies, but like, were you interested in the Marvel movies 5 years ago? Were you watching like the Avengers and Iron Man? And
I was, but
now where are you at on them now?
I have become, I don't want to say uninterested, but not even close to what my level of interest was years ago. Obviously, grew up loving comics books, and grew up, and even in the last few years, loving the movies. But as of late, I felt they've gone in a direction that it just doesn't interest me anymore. It really doesn't. I used to get excited to go and, you know, watch them in the theaters. And now I got to say, I have no interest. I really don't. It's just, I've just become, and, you know, I'm not alone, because my core group of friends that I grew up with, that we used to go to the movies and make it a thing. Now it's like, hey, did you want to go see that? And the answer, like in the group chats, are all like the same thing. It's like, yeah, not really. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So I know that it's a prevalent thing beyond me and my little scope of friends.
Yeah, and I think that kind of represents the bigger problem with what is going on. So I know, Ryan, I know you've been kind of on top of the box office situation with Ant-Man, which just like you were with Thor. And you know, there's some YouTubers that were questioning you on that, and it turned out you were right.
Me
about
too.
that.
Hold on, before you start, who did somebody put out what shit like, well, I don't know if it was Variety, they put out like a fake ass number of like
for Thor.
No,
Box Office Mojo had a glitch. So Box Office Mojo had the same glitch that it randomly had during Thor: Love and Thunder opening weekend, where it looked like Thor: Love and Thunder was like the highest grossing movie of all time, and it wasn't. The same glitch randomly happened. Now, I don't know if it's just happening in Marvel movies' first weekend release, or if it's just a problem they have and we're all just really paying attention right now. But it's kind of weird, isn't it, that it happened twice in a row? No, at $225 million opening weekend, was originally projected to make $280 million globally, which still would have been worse than Thor: Love and Thunder, but not a ton off. They're like, look, we're back in China, guys. We're going to do it. They projected a $60 million opening weekend in China. They got $19 million. And it's like we're in the fucking Twilight Zone, because every single mainstream media outlet is saying the same exact thing that they were for Thor. Oh, it's the top opening of the franchise. It opened to more than any of the other Thor movies before it. Same thing we're hearing now with Ant-Man. But Rip had touched on a little bit earlier. One, this has a bigger budget, a significantly bigger budget. You're going from $130 million to $200 million, which means if you make $600 million on this, you're not breaking even. You might get your money back. And even that is pretty doubtful at this point in time. But a more serious thing, when you're looking at the future of the MCU, take the $75 million that Ant-Man and the Wasp in 2018 opened to. Average ticket price was $9.11 in 2018. That equates to about 8.3 million people in the United States opening weekend went to see Ant-Man and the Wasp. Well, if you take 105 million divided by $13.98, which was the average ticket price here in America, you get 7.5 million people. Fewer people went to see this movie opening weekend here in the United States than Ant-Man and the Wasp back in 2018. And that movie wasn't, oh, you have to watch this. It's the most important thing since Endgame. It's the future of the MCU. But fewer people are going. Like, it is astounding the level that this is failing and the level to which no one in the mainstream is really calling it out.
And this is the problem with, like, we're seeing it in comic books as well, where people just look at total sales numbers, or in this case, box office numbers, and they do not actually look at it with any sort of nuance. I hate that term, but I'll use it because it's appropriate now, because it's more than just that number. So when you consider something like inflation or the rising cost of tickets, you really can see the story, or the simple fact they spent more money on the movie. You can see the story there, and it's telling. It's telling, like, well, they are in a decline. This isn't really up for dispute. I think more so, you know, we talked about this before. I think it's that they don't want folks like ourselves, the people that they deem as their ideological enemies, to be correct. So they'd much rather, again, try to sprinkle shit and act like, well, everything's fine, everything's doing well. Ant-Man is doing better than what his predecessors did. But when you actually break down these numbers, you're like, well, these guys may make money, and maybe they will. It's not to say that, but if it's barely, no company is trying to spend that much money. Even Bob Iger has conceded this, like, while they're cutting back, while they're pushing material back, because the spending is out of order, right? And if you're not getting the return, you can't really continue to justify this. I had some idiot the other day tell me the same thing, because they don't understand the box office breakdown, because there's people still, and I think even members of the Shield media for some reason still operate as if, well, the studios get 100% of the box office return. It's like that's not how it works. They do not get 100% of it, and especially they don't get even half of it internationally in a lot of cases. So
they have convinced everybody that the entire system is way different than it is.
Yeah.
They're getting less than half of these actual box office returns. But then people are like, oh, well, look, they're making money on streaming. No, they're not. We know that. $2.5 billion are the losses for Disney Plus in the past 6 months.
No.
$2.5 billion.
And
that's what they're losing with these fucking garbage Marvel shit on Disney Plus.
How many people on this panel have seen Ant-Man? Ryan, Jay, Steph. So that's it. Holy shit. Like, that's just, I mean,
dude, me of all, dude, I'm like, oh man, you could just people that used to watch my material back then. Like, this was what I would live for, right? As a comic book guy, I would live for the release of a DC movie or a Marvel movie. And I have zero interest. I've admitted this. I have zero interest in going to see any of these fucking movies at all. But like, that's like unheard of for a guy like myself, like to lose me of all people, like a person that was just, I'll sit through the bad one. Hell, I'll cycle through those. And then I'm like, all right, I'm fucking completely out. These guys are maybe even, I find myself agreeing with Rob Liefeld of all people, because he came out and he's like saying the same thing that I had been saying. I mean, he's late to the party, but it's like these guys have moved away from like actually referring to, and this is what these weirdos will never concede. Like the beginning stages, even with Iron Man, the beginning stages of the Marvel Cinematic Universe did a solid job. I'm not saying it was a 1-by-1, and where they did fail, they failed, and we would call out. But like when you consider like the larger narratives, they were pulling from the books, right? That's Infinity War is essentially the Infinity Gauntlet arc. Ultron. Well, yeah, there's maybe a change in how Ultron was created, but they were pulling from the source material to really get these guys together. Whereas to now, it's like they're just throwing shit out the wall, hoping it sticks. So how are we gonna have this person play fucking Kang, like the Conqueror, like, and then we're just gonna throw him in a movie with fucking Ant-Man, and we're just gonna see what the fuck happens. Like, nobody's interested in that. So you're not like making material for a guaranteed baked in audience that has money now, because a lot of these people that grew up on this stuff are all adult age, they got families and stuff, so they're the ones that are spending the money. So you're turning them off, and then you're trying to cater to a demographic of weirdos who don't even got money like that, and they are flaky in terms of their interest, right? We've seen that. Like, they can talk about it all day long. We saw this shit with Birds of Prey. Talk about it, stand accounts, yes, Queen Slay, and then nobody goes to see this shit. I was like the only one in that motherfucker, right? I was the only person going to see Birds of Prey, and I think one of my better videos came out of it because I got to talk about the history and, you know, bring in the great Chuck Dixon and his contribution certainly to that stuff. But like, they're not making material with our kind in mind. They really are telling on themselves that they don't want us as an audience, and that's why they're suffering in the way that they are.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's such a failed business model in every way, shape, or form. I'll throw that that to Suresh real quick. Like, how do you, as a businessman, do you think it makes sense to alienate half of your audience because of their potential opinions that might disagree with you? You know what I mean? Like, hey, we don't want your money if you have this opinion that we don't like. It's wild.
No, it's a recipe for disaster. And as a business owner, I've started multiple businesses, I've sold a few businesses, and I've learned a lot of lessons. And lesson one is you cannot alienate 50% or more of your target audience. Doing that is the recipe for failure. And the people who hold these ideologies around, okay, this is what we're going to do, but they don't even know, like Ripa just said, they don't even know what they're doing. They're pushing away the people that really helped build the original followings, and they're catering to this demographic that they can't even afford to go to the movies, right? It's the most insane thing that I've seen happen in quite some time. But from a business standpoint, we're seeing it with a lot of businesses. We're seeing it with a ton of businesses. I'm seeing it in the e-commerce space. Not to go down that road, but like, I'm seeing a lot of major corporations who have gone woke, and I talk to all the people in the business. I go to the conferences with the other CEOs, and we see who's losing money. We see very clearly who's losing money. And if I told you some of the names of some of the companies that have had negative returns for the last few quarters, everyone's head would explode, because you're like, wait, these companies? Yeah, and that's just the truth. I mean, we could go look it up. You could, look at the returns and the earnings reports. But to me, as anyone who's a shareholder of that company, or anyone who is a managing partner of any of these companies, I'm saying to myself, why? Like, at some point, you got to say, okay, guys, we got to stop. We got to stop. We're going in the wrong direction. We got to stop, and we got to now right the ship here. I don't know when that's going to happen.
Yeah, and that's what's so surprising, is just like, why does this keep happening, and when is someone going to actually step in and stop the bleeding? And it makes you ask the questions as to, are they really even worried about profits from that standpoint, and where are they getting profits if they're not? Like, why? Look at the height of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which was, Infinity War and Endgame, and those movies made a lot. How much did Endgame make? 2.5, 2.3? It was almost 3, right? 3 billion.
Almost 3.
Almost
That's
like
insane, man. They're not touching that shit with anything.
No,
they could probably try to do another Spider-Man, and there's no way they're getting anything fucking close.
No, and it's so, like, if you look at like the MCU, like the shows, they're so convoluted. Like, I don't.
No one's
care
watching
about
them,
any
man.
of it, so.
At the end of Ant-Man, I'm gonna spoil the end credit scene, the end credit scene for
Nobody's
Ant-Man.
watched it. If they ain't watched it by now, nobody's going to see it.
It's a scene from Loki season 2, and like the people in the audience were like blown away that Loki was there, because none of them had watched the fucking show. Last time they saw, he was getting his ass fucking choked out. Like, they didn't know why the fuck he was there. Like, what's Owen Wilson doing here?
Because they haven't watched.
Owen Wilson is the Beyonder.
It.
That's what.
Oh,
No, you didn't watch the show.
Marvel's just over the years, they've just become more and more unserious, and I think you've seen that progress. I think the early, pre-Avengers movies, they were pretty well grounded going into Winter Soldier and Civil War. You saw kind of the grittiness that they were going with, and I think that appealed to a lot of people, because you saw kind of a more realistic side of superheroes. And I think that intentionally they chose to focus on the core. That's part of it too. We always felt like there was a direction going there. Even if Marvel themselves say that they didn't have a direction, we as the viewer knew, oh man, you're giving us Iron Man, then you're giving us Captain America, you're giving us Thor. We knew that was going to culminate in the Avengers, so everybody was excited about it. We saw Nick Fury there. And I think the obviously bringing Robert Downey Jr., having that level of star power, gave them credibility. His performance and the chemistry between, the original Avengers crew, I think that appealed to a lot of people. And we knew that it was going to lead to Infinity War and Endgame. Now, nobody knows what's going on over there. They don't have any anticipation. Nobody cares. It's individual vignettes that are supposedly leading to something, but you're using now characters that nobody gives a shit about in the mainstream, because you haven't even taken the time to build it up. Iron Man was kind of a B-level character for a lot of people for a long time, but you took the time to build him up, build Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man and Tony Stark. They haven't done that for any of these characters that they're trying to promote now. So you don't care about them. Ant-Man, I always liked Paul Rudd as Ant-Man. I liked the first 2 movies, but he never had the power to carry this through. He didn't. You don't have an Iron Man. You don't have a Captain America. Without those characters, Thor can't carry it, because they've already made Thor a joke. After Ragnarok, they made him a joke because they went down the Guardians of the Galaxy path. And that worked for that movie. It doesn't work for the rest of the MCU when you saw basically like gritty military thrillers and like government conspiracies leading up to Endgame. And I just think that they've lost that. There's nothing that anybody's looking forward to at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of just speaks to the overall problem that everybody is understanding. There's no stakes anymore. No one cares.
Yeah, no stakes. Exactly.
And Beardo, where are you at on all this?
Yeah, man, and what they did with some of these characters and these failed comic lines, like what they did with Chick Thor and bringing Ironheart into the MCU, like nobody gave a fuck about these characters. Nobody cared that their comics failed, and they just insisted and doubled down. And what they also did, with Rolo's point, is that they lost They stopped being serious, and it's just been a joke. And now it seems like every single male superhero in this universe has to have some type of equal female counterpart or two to one male in this. And they always make these chick counterparts preach down to them. They're smarter than them. Just look at like She-Hulk, and also look at like She-Hulk, what she did to Bruce Banner, and look like the Hawkeye series. It wasn't even a Hawkeye series. It was a Kate Bishop series. So they're not taking themselves serious. They're trying to push this super MCU agenda, and nobody's fucking buying it, man.
Well, something's going on because they're pushing back all their movies and they're cutting back on all their shows. So
they're out of money.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
these
man, the
motherfuckers
wheels run
are
dry,
out
man.
of money. They had to fire 7,000 people. They're going to cut back on all their spending because they've already got debt from that big Fox acquisition, and it's finally catching them. Like COVID was a big accelerator for them.
Oh,
You know, not only because they didn't get that same theme park revenue that they were used to, but also they decided, all right, let's go all in on this fucking streaming thing. And I said it before, streaming is not a profitable fucking venture. The reason that Netflix was able to get big the way they were is because they were banking off other people's success. They weren't producing content. They were collecting things that they already knew people liked. So there was no big production cost behind it. There was no gamble. They knew there would be some people that watch it, whatever. We buy the rights to do this and we'll put it up there for a while. All of a sudden, when you have 9 different streaming platforms that are all trying to make original content, that are all trying to develop these things. And just like we see in television, a lot of stuff fails. A lot of stuff burns out. A lot of stuff doesn't work. All of a sudden, they're eating all of those costs, and it's not offset by subscription. It was offset before by advertiser money. Now they're trying to fix that. All these guys with their fucking ad.
That was a failed model. I don't know why if they were going to do that, they should have did that from the jump. Because instead of just bragging about, hey, we have X amount of subs, but you're losing $2.5 billion. So what does it matter? Like pointing to those fucking subscribers don't mean jack shit when you're losing money.
Yeah, every time I turn on my Xbox and it gives me a free 3-month subscription to Disney Plus, that's where they're getting those sub numbers. They're getting it that every TV that you buy, every phone that you get always comes with this stupid 3-month free trial, and everybody's going to do it, and they all cancel it because people aren't stupid anymore. They're used to a subscription model, and they're like, yeah, I'll put my credit card in, but I'm going to cancel as soon as it's up. And so that pumps up all of these streaming services numbers artificially because it's like, oh, yeah, we've got this many subs. I was like, yeah, but 50% of them are on a free trial. They're going to be gone in like a month or 3. So
marketing.
It makes no difference. But, you know, one of the symptoms that you can see, too, is look at the parks right now. A company that's successful pays its employees and increases their salaries when they're doing well. Disney's been stuck in negotiations with their park employees here. They've been at an impasse for months. And in fact, it's gotten so bad that Disney put an offer on the table about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And now that they had their contract meetings about a week ago, they said, oh, yeah, we're not going to honor that deal that we gave you. In fact, we're going to rescind it and go back even worse.
You know what the deal was, though? It was $1 raise.
$1,
and if you work for so many years, you maybe could make $20 an hour. And then as soon as Disney said, oh, we can't negotiate with these people, Universal comes out the
increased their salaries.
Here's a bunch of more money for our employees. Like, here you go. Just so y'all can see that we take care of our people here.
It's a tough position. It's a tough position to be in, negotiating to ask more money out of a company who just announced they have to fire 7,000 people.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a tough ask right there.
At the end of the day, like all the shit we've been talking about for years, none of this was made up. These are things that we were talking about because it was really happening. All of these entertainment properties were destroying themselves. Star Wars has been destroying itself. Look back, Force Awakens. No matter what you say about it now, Star Wars was hyped then. The merch, the toys, the excitement. The movie made $2 billion. It was everywhere. Now look where we are just a few years removed from where Star Wars was pre-Force Awakens and post-Force Awakens. Look at where it's at. If they announced a Star Wars movie tomorrow, nobody would care. It wouldn't have any excitement whatsoever. Yes, there's going to be a few people, there's going to be a few overweight people on social media that will probably be excited about it. Most of them are probably hating on Ripa right now. But generally speaking, nobody is going to care about this. They even said the other day, what was it? A Star Wars Celebration, they're supposed to make an announcement. And it's just like, it's just whatever. Okay, who cares? There is these entertainment companies are destroying themselves.
That's the sign of the failure is the lack of enthusiasm. Like that's what you can point to. Like if you can just put your, like definitely when, like, let's say even in Endgame, like, or Infinity War, take either one of those. If you look at just the sheer hype and excitement that was built around that stuff, and even some of the movies before, that's what's missing right now. And really all entertainment sectors, I cover this all the time with comic books. That's what it's missing. Like it's just not there, but that's telling you where the industry is at. When people have to, when they're going to read something or they're going to watch something and they feel like it's more of a chore than it is a sense of enjoyment or excitement, that's telling of where this industry is at. And the reason why they can't fix it is because they can't be honest with themselves. They don't want to admit that, well, we spend all this time investing in people that don't have money or trying to appeal to people that are loud on social media, but they actually don't have a whole lot of buying power, if any, at all. We've turned off our core audience, the people that they're the deplorables. They're the people that, have maybe political views that we don't like, but they're also the people with the money. And you've made it abundantly clear that you don't want some of these people's money. You're catering to a demographic of weirdos that don't really exist like that, not in the real world, maybe only online. And that's the tricky thing about a businessman. Suresh can probably feel me on this, where it's like you have to be able to gauge that. That's part of the creativity, is being able to say, okay, what online is real and what's fake, like, because a lot of this stuff is fluff. And I think what has happened is like maybe it's middle management, the people that the top dogs pay to like go find out what these people want. They probably have neon colored hair, probably fresh out of college, don't know what the hell they're talking about. And they're like, this is the kind of content that the people are asking for. And yeah, there may be a loud demographic of people on like a loud minority of people, let's say on like a Twitter or Instagram or a TikTok, but these aren't people that are willing to spend money on your product. You've turned these people off, and then you're putting out so much stuff. It's just crazy how we sat and watched the movies go the same direction that the books did, where you talk about the convoluted timelines and the fact that they're putting out so much stuff, but it's like uninteresting, right? Instead, you probably should have scaled back and maybe done it to a smaller scale, but put the money in like trying to get people intrigued about it. Instead, you just skip the line. Who the fuck cares about Ironheart? Nobody gives a shit about She-Thor. Nobody cares about these. These are characters that even we can look at how they performed in the books, which were basically your test run. They didn't do well. Nobody was interested in really all new, all different Marvel, but that was the route that they went. So you think of the just mountains of different characters that Marvel has created, even outside of the X-Men, and they're skipping the line for Echo, you know what I mean? For fucking who else is getting like Ironheart, like all these characters that nobody asked for and nobody's actually intrigued by. So the enthusiasm isn't there because people aren't actually interested in, and people are pretending to be stoked about this stuff. And that's the place that you don't want your audience to be, to feel like, well, they're like holding their nose, actually then going to consume it because it's not really anything that they want.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna take a risk, and this is gonna sound disrespectful. It's not, okay, because I love this fucking movie so much. But when Steven Spielberg tells Tom Cruise that you might have saved the movie industry with a film that would have just been a great action film in the 80s or 90s. That just shows you how bad the fucking industry is. Top Gun Maverick is amazing. Fucking love that movie. I've watched it multiple times and it gets better every time. But it's just a good action film with Tom Cruise. And the industry and the standards are so fucking low at this point in time that Steven Spielberg is telling him, you probably saved the theater going industry. What? That should be a standard. That like it shouldn't, but it's not. It's such an outlier right now. You know what I mean? It's such a wild thing that movie had, and the reason that movie connected with so many people is because it's such an anomaly in today's current time right now. It's why things like The Terminal List, and Yellowstone and Tulsa King are standing out to so many people right now, because these are just really good films with a good story, but they're so rare to see right now. It's wild. It really is. So
I mean, the hero's journey has worked for like 3,000 years and people still eat it up, and they move away from things that work. You would think that they would try to milk these things for all they're worth. Spider-Man never loses popularity. They keep pushing Spider-Man forever. Sony understands that. and they're going to keep pushing him until the end of time, even if they stop making money off of it. Marvel needs to understand nobody cares about most of these other characters. Nobody really cares when you shoehorn or gender bend or race swap somebody else. Then they just get angry. So keep pushing your core characters forever. Bring them back. There's a lot of great stories there. And then you can bring in side characters as time goes along. Batman is always popular. Spider-Man is always popular. You need to push your characters. People want Iron Man. People want Captain America. They want to see those stories. If those actors don't want to come back, totally understand that. But you have to capitalize on the heroes that people care about, not the side characters. Nobody's gonna go to those. They're not
And
invested.
that's exactly what Liam Neeson said about Star Wars. The magic is gone because it's
Yeah.
a spin-off from
Yes.
a spin-off from a spin-off from a spin-off. It's like, why
It
are
is.
you doing that?
Yeah, nobody cares, and you didn't give them a reason to care about these characters.
Well, we are lacking with heroes today, but we got one hero, and that would be Drunk 3PO because he is
Look
less
at
than
that.
$400 from
Thank
30,000 now.
My
Hell
goodness.
yes. That's what's up. Thank you to the Real Steven TV for the update. Thank you to everybody in the chat
Oh
for
my
the
God,
update.
we're almost there.
Yeah. So that's great news right there. Really do appreciate everybody's support. And Jay,
Oh,
all right,
man,
we got a few big super chats. Let's see. Hayden for 50. What up, Hayden? Alienating the audience is a recipe for failure. The problem is that these companies put profit second. Their first priority is the message. They want to force fed to you, like they admitted to doing in The Last of Us. They don't care about the source. They don't. The source is only like how many times have I said this? And I completely stopped watching The Last of Us, even though it was getting me great fucking views. I just couldn't fucking take it, man. Like it wasn't like the first couple episodes were pretty good, but you saw the writing on the wall. And then they came out with the Brokeback Mountain episode. And again, there's nothing inherently wrong with having gay characters in it, but they took something from the source material that they didn't have the balls to do back then because it wasn't so acceptable to do it full force back then. So they had to leave little pieces of information subtly. And they dedicated an entire episode to a gay love story in the zombie apocalypse. And as I said, I'm tired of love stories in general in the zombie apocalypse. Everybody's got stank ass, okay? Nobody wants to see this nobody wants Daryl. All these women in love with Daryl from The Walking Dead. Motherfucker ain't had a bath in 8 years, okay? He hasn't had a bath in 8 years.
Nobody else has either, though.
I don't care. That is nasty. All right.
You get
No, that's not true. Daryl lived by the river for a while, so he had to have bathed in the river. But you're absolutely right. Norman Reedus looked sweaty
Everyone's
the
swampy.
entire series. Like
Everybody
so
was
sweaty.
swampy. Everybody was swampy. So.
They all wore the same clothes. Like Rick wore the same fucking clothes every damn day.
I know.
Ain't no gold bond near that thing.
No, man. We got part 2 from Hayden. Their goal is to normalize it.
Hayden for
Culture.
50. Oh,
For
sorry.
20. The goal is to normalize it in culture. The billion-dollar companies get financially bailed out because the message is the priority for the whole cut. 100%.
I said the 50 because that was a joke from.
I know from last night.
They
Yeah.
can just point the finger. At this point, when they fail, they just point the finger, and they think they can get away with it.
I think we have to look at culturally too, and maybe Ripa can speak to this, is for how many years were, if you were kind of in the more conservative space, entertainment was frowned down upon. Like, oh, if you get into entertainment, you're a loser. Like, that's a liberal thing. Nobody does that if you're like a conservative or libertarian. And I think for too long that was the case. And so we conceded a lot of we conceded higher education, politics, entertainment for too long. And they latched onto that because they knew the power of those of the medium of entertainment, because people ultimately want to be popular. They want to feel like they're included in something. They want to be in with what's hip, so to speak. So because conservatives for so long shunned that stuff and are like, that's stupid, there's no profit, that's not serious, they were able to infiltrate all those institutions, take it over, and now they basically have a pipeline straight from universities, straight to entertainment, straight to politics, straight to big business now. And it's a pipeline that just keeps feeding itself over and over and over. And that's why we have to create new IPs. We have to write books. We have to make comics. We have to do all those things because they already established a foothold in the industry. So now we either have to somehow take it over, which is going to take almost as long as it took them to do it. It's going to take decades, or you got to start from scratch and build your own counter.
Yeah, I think the timeline's accelerated because of the connectivity. So that's the beautiful thing of all of this is that, hopefully we enter into this new cultural renaissance where people do create and start leaving that stuff kind of in the past because, and I've been talking about that literally for a decade, how libertarians and conservatives have, used to shun upon the whole entertainment thing. And that's part of how they got the stranglehold on it. You know what I mean? Because of that, like, why is it was just us that were, for example, even when I was in Fire from the Gods, you know what I mean? Like doing songs like The Capitalist and doing stuff like that, because, that it's music, that could be my vehicle to kind of do that. But I was like the one openly admitted, like libertarian. It was like me and Phil, you know what I mean? Labonte, fucking all that remains. It was just us two, and that was it. You know what I mean? Because, people, the problem with libertarians and conservatives, and they still cling to this moronic idea that they think their enemy operates on the same level of like same set of ethics and morals that they do, and they don't. You know what I mean? And they also think, because if you take, let's say, someone like anybody maybe out here on the panel, and you're having somebody's having a conversation with you, and they're bringing to you facts, you're more willing to change your mind if it's something that's true. Maybe you had a preconceived notion that was false, but you're willing to change your mind. They don't operate like that because they haven't been reasoned into their positions. They're purely emotional people. So you can't reason a person out of a position that they got to by way of emotion. So a lot of libertarians and conservatives have been among this idea that, well, if we just have the best ideas, we're going to win. And I've been saying from the mountains, I'm like, dude, that's not going to work, because your enemy doesn't act like you. You can convince people that are already on your side, maybe in the middle, but these guys on the other side, they didn't get to that way by way of emotion. Or they didn't get to that way by way of reason, which is why they wanted to get control of like entertainment sector, because they knew if they had the popularity, they knew if they had the control of definitely these youngsters, they didn't need to have the best ideas on their side. They're dumb as a box of rocks. You've heard some of these guys. Even look at like the guys that are in our space, like the Twitch streamers that are left. They're fucking retarded. Hassan Piker's a fucking idiot, man. That guy has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, but he's monstrous. They understood how important that medium was for them, and that's how they got control. So we're doing a lot of catch up, but I'm not of the opinion that we should try to retake the established shit. I say fuck that, let them have it. Let's build a new kind of economic system where it's more akin to being caught up to the technology, not this old outdated shit. Like let's we have a good chance to build and create while also having more economic kind of like stability that more so benefits the creatives there. I think that's where we need to go. Fuck trying to get hold of what they already control. Not necessary.
Well said. Now I saw this comment come in. It's pretty funny because Mike, I guess you're just not on the panel. So
what's up?
Mike's not even mentioned.
No. Not even mentioned. Yeah,
that's because of Ripper calling you light skinned all this time.
Yeah, light skinned. Yeah.
While they're laughing,
I can't outrun it. He wonders why I target him on Mario Kart. It's the only thing I have going for me at this point. He completely lost all credibility. I'm not black anymore. I'm something else.
Hey, hold on. Listen now, Mike. If they're pushing you away and abandoning you, you better embrace the white side of you. All right.
I wish I could.
You better stop targeting the white man now. You're gonna have nobody.
I'll just put I'll put my hair up in a man bun, shave my beard, and stuff like that.
What were you gonna say, Jay?
Oh no, it's big shout out to Jake the Vikings. Got shared some videos on social media of Tuesday night's main event.
Yes,
so,
Jake. Jake's awesome.
How's it
We
going?
got to get Jake back on here. So yeah, we got a great crowd here. We got 3,700 here on YouTube. I know we're live on Rumble. I didn't set up. We got 300 on Rumble, so we've got over 4,000 total right now. We're also on locals, so we got a lot of cool stuff going. There's Jake right there. Yep. Hey, yo, is that Suresh? Yeah, that's Suresh.
I got a call with Jake coming up. I got a call with Jake in 48 hours, so we're gonna get some stuff going. So. What's up?
Oh man, this whole little world we got, man. We're all connected. We're all doing great things.
Well, that's the thing too. Jeremy. Like, I mean, that's one thing that we've always talked about. Like, we all have each other's backs in this community. Like, you know, people like succeed. Like Jay puts out a book, and we want him to succeed, so we support him. And we're talking about it and sharing it. And Ripa releases a comic book, and you know, all these different people have different creative endeavors, and they're not all the same thing. They're all trying to do different things, and we're supporting these people. We have their backs, and we're like, hey man, if you want to do this, we're gonna have you. And none of these companies and stuff, they don't have each other's backs. They don't want they're in competition with each other. Disney was just going around buying up people that were their competition at one point, you know. Watch 20th Century Fox go under and get bought out by Disney. Now they own them, and that company's already, like we said, struggling. So that's the thing. We don't really need the level of, like, we don't need $18 billion to function as a company, because we all got each other's backs. And so if Ripa makes $3.7 million, we're like, that's awesome. And now he gets to do more than what he planned on doing, or he gets to, one of the things that was a huge, like, it wasn't a surprise, but it was awesome to me, is watching the stretch goals for Ripa and saying, hey, listen, like, if we make this much money, my part-time employees become full-time employees, because that's how you do it. You take care of your fucking people. And constantly seeing Disney laying people off, and these companies, when it gets tight, laying people off, not paying their people well. They talk about the conditions that they're working under are terrible. Their artists are struggling to get paid, all this stuff like that. And where are those stories within this community? You don't see anybody going, no, I'm struggling, man, and these people didn't have my back, or they threw me under the bus, or, none of it's competition. We're all just here trying to, like, back each other, and none of these people on the outside that are sitting there criticizing us are doing that. They don't have each other's backs. They don't give a fuck. They'll throw anybody under the bus to get clout, or to, like, try to get ahead, and these companies do the same thing, and that's why we'll succeed, because we're actually a community of people that are, like, going to protect each other and, like, move forward together as a unit, instead of just, like, leaving an individual to go, oh, hope he does it, because I'm certainly not going to have his back if things go wrong, So I don't know. I think that's another big difference that's going to be the reason that we succeed in the future.
Well, I've talked about that recently with how the old guard of what this whole entertainment YouTube world used to be was the colliders and the schmoes and all that stuff. And, they all had, like, this kind of, selfish kind of mentality, because they all wanted the access. So it was all like, it felt really competitive from their standpoint, where it was like, who can get the access first? Who can get in good with Disney and Warner Brothers, so they can get to see the movies first, so they can report back to it, because obviously that's algorithm gold if you can get out front of a film, if you can get the review out there first. So it was always very selfish in nature, where, from our perspective, it's like, yeah, we're all just looking out for, each other, looking out for ourselves, obviously, too. But it's like, there's no jealousy, really. I mean, yeah, there's certain people that are jealous, and as individuals, that's fine. But as a collective unit, you see so many people out there supporting. Like, look, Josiah just hit 300,000 subscribers. Josiah Rises just hit 300,000 subscribers. Gary just hit 700,000 subscribers over on Nerdrotic. There's milestones all over the place. It's fucking awesome to see. Nobody's jealous. Nobody's going, oh, we all just go, man, if the market's that good, then that means I got to keep grinding, and that's what it's all about. And that should motivate you. Confident people don't get insecure by other people's success. They get motivated by it. And that's what I do. When I see other people succeed, I get motivated by it. I don't get jealous. I'm like, oh, fuck you. Well, sometimes with Josiah, I'm like, that's fucking clickbait.
Yeah, we just steal his thumbnails.
Neither here nor there. Neither here nor there.
His thumbnails would be all right.
Yeah, so I just steal his thumbnails. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just stealing his thumbnails now. But yeah, really, obviously, Josiah's been with me for a long time. And, with Josiah, he's been with me forever. So when this channel was kind of nothing, we, kind of revamped it, and I took over the channel before it had 1,000 subscribers. We kind of changed everything. I took over the channel. It did really well. And there for about 6 months to a year, and maybe Mike, you can speak to this too, but like Josiah kind of I didn't really have him involved in anything, and he was kind of in limbo, and he kind of reinvented himself, and he started practicing. He started getting better with his videos, and he came back to me like, I don't know, 6 months or a year later. He goes, hey man, I've been working. I've changed up my approach. I'm going to send you a couple of videos. If you want to put them Geeks and Gamers, that's awesome. If you don't think they're good enough. And I was like, holy shit, it's a different person. You know what I mean? Yeah. He changed up his style in terms of like the way he was delivering the information. And it was awesome. And he reinvented his delivery and his presence, which is important on YouTube. And now look at him, he's crushing it. So
yeah, man. I mean, to speak to Josiah, because we've been buddies for a long time too, and I remember when we were like cheering because he got his first 100 subscribers, and we were fucking like pumped.
Bro, look how long Keenan's been following. Holy shit, Keenan's been following.
Yeah, we are geek. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Mike.
But like, yeah, man, we were pumped, and I remember like watching, dude, he literally just put his nose to the grindstone. I remember watching him researching stuff and talking to me about YouTube stuff, and just just inundating himself with as much as he could learn, man, and just hit it and hit the ground running. And then I remember I actually have the text messages saved where I was like, when he hit like 20K, and I was like, bro, that's awesome. And I watched him in like a year go from, I think it was like 30K to like 100 in like less than a year. Like he just blew up. And I remember sending a message. I was like, dude, congratulations on like 50. I was like, holy shit, bro, congratulations, on 100. Like, dude, holy shit, 150. What the fuck, bro? Like, so it was just awesome watching that. But once again, it's just like, he's just a guy. Like, Josiah's just my buddy, and he just put the work in and did it. And he had people around him that were like, hey man, just keep going, we got your back. I remember watching him do interviews with Drunk 3PO, and they were just talking and just shooting the shit and all that stuff. All of this stuff happened because a bunch of people got together and just said, we're gonna have each other's backs, instead of just like being a bunch of petty assholes that get pissed anytime anybody does well.
Yeah. Well, that was him and Jay, when Josiah and Jay did those videos before Jay was a millionaire. It was good times.
That's true.
So
that's true. Jay doesn't talk to us anymore. Yeah. He's like,
man,
please delete my number. I was like, oh man, all right.
Damn. We got Mike McGinnis, 20, Cobra Crew.
I wish I was a millionaire.
Ryan, any update on Renner's cock? We need to know all of his legs are okay. Also, Rippa, all of Christopher's legs are dead.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's brutal. In terms of Jeremy Renner's penis, as far as I know, it's intact. I do know that there was one leg that he needed some serious recovery time for, so they're working on that. But dick should be good.
Should be. That's probably going to get clipped. What you just said will probably get clipped right there. Oh man, Bradley Burnett, who also gifted Geeks and Gamers memberships, if I'm not mistaken. So thank you, Bradley. Kevin Feige is a true genius. Sticking a scene from Loki season 2 at the end of Ant-Man will make people want to know what is going on at the amazing MCU and start watching Disney Plus shows. Hold on, where is my sarcasm emoticon? Yeah, exactly. It's such a weird creative decision for him to do that. But hey, whatever. And then we got let's see. So for 20, Vexner 3 says, not sure if you guys have talked about this yet, but thoughts on Matt Walsh calling out the quartering, Sydney, etc. today for saying he was too nice to Dylan. Don't hold back, Ryan and Eric. So I don't know anything about this story. I saw the super chat, so I started to look. So I guess Matt Walsh was criticizing.
This is all going back to Matt Walsh like 4 days ago. Tore into Dylan Mulcahy or whatever this freak's name is, the person who's always posting those 66 days as a woman, like all that shit. This absolute total fucking freak. But he was really harsh. Like you'll never be accepted, you'll never pass, you'll never be a woman. Like really tearing into him. And some people on the quote unquote conservative side were like, this is never a way to go about it. And it's like, listen, if somebody's just doing like living their life, doing whatever, then yeah, you probably shouldn't just go up and like do something like that. But if this person's activist, they're putting themselves out there, they're being celebrated, they're going to award shows, they're being put out there and propped up. Yeah, you should attack them. You should attack that fucking freak hard. You need to shame these people. That is not like what they're trying to push. There's a reason that children using pronouns and identifying as non-binary and transgender is up like 4,000% in schools over the past decade. There's a reason it's happening, and it's because you see things like this all the time. So I don't know. I have no idea what Matt Walsh said specifically about quartering or Sydney. So I can't speak on that. But in terms of, is it okay that he's pretty harsh and mean? It's absolutely 1,000% okay.
The Anglican Church in the UK right now is having a debate about whether to take basically our Holy Father out because God is gendered. That's where we're at. Like this is absolute insanity what we're dealing with. We're literally dealing with reality. If there's any other fight, like in my opinion, if there's any fight that's worth it, this is the one to fight.
Oh yeah, because the kids.
So I'm totally on Matt Walsh's side on
100%.
this one. Like you can't give an inch in this issue. You have to say reality. Men are men, women are women. That's it. Look, if you want to identify as what you want, that's cool. But you're going to take heat for it, and you're not going to take away other people's rights or say that they have to call you something like that and then do, like what they do in Canada with the language police and all that stuff. That shit's not happening here. This is a fight that has to happen every day to stop. We have to put a stop to this.
See,
so I got no problem with Matt
Walsh.
Walsh.
This is the uncomfortable part about it. The Libertarian Party, ironically, is going through the same exact thing right now, where it's people think that because of like they want to play nice, I guess, with people that maybe they deem as are different politically or ideologically, socially, whatever. And it's odd that people always seem to expect the non-leftists to have to give leeway to the people that are the leftists. It's never going the opposite end, right? They will never embrace like your ideas. They will never embrace your culture. They will never embrace your tradition, but they expect you to bend and break on every single thing in regards to them. So what happens is when you finally get people that say, all right, no, I'm going to draw my line in the sand. You have these weirdo and this beta shit. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't really care whose side they're on this shit. The beta shit is that you don't seem to believe that your ideas are good enough to where you think that you have to play nice with the enemy in order to get them to get on your side on a particular issue. I disagree with that vehemently, especially when it comes to like communistic bullshit. I prefer to be divided from them, number one, but more importantly, like if I know my ideas are better than yours, you need to be trying to come to my side, not me trying to go to yours or trying to like go halfway on everything. I think the subject of gun rights, using that term loosely, is the same shit that's happening with this whole conversation now. And that really in the last, let's say 100 years, the needle hasn't moved in the way of the people that absolutely want gun rights, like to be absolute. Let's say that. It's always these concessions that are being made on the gun grabbers per se. So really you continue to wither away at those rights that exist because, well, you're always saying, well, I got to make my concessions, right? We got to play nice with the enemy. And it's like, at what point do you draw the line and say, you know what? No, I'm stopping right here. And we're not moving beyond this because we're through here. I mean, that's what it's going to look like. It's going to be dicey. It's going to be ugly at some times. But yeah, if you genuinely hold those beliefs, I mean, it is what it is. They're going to have to get up with it. That's what they expect of you. Why do we constantly have to bend and break for them?
Yeah. Yep. Well,
no
said.
concessions.
I wanted to say this. So I talked about this, what the mainstream and what the corporations, Hollywood, all of that, what they're doing with people like Dylan or gay people or non-straight white dudes, essentially. What they're doing is that they're putting them out there to be attacked so that they can then call everybody the bigots or whatever. And we saw this with Star Wars Twitter account. And it said, meet the couple who won a romantic voyage aboard Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. You don't have to be new to the internet. You don't have to be a veteran of the internet to understand how this post went. Okay. You don't need to be old school. You knew exactly what the fuck was about to happen the moment that this shit got posted. And it got posted because Star Wars, Lucasfilm, Disney, companies like this are saying, hey, let's get a couple of fat gay people to post about so that we can then hide all the fucking replies, which is what they did, so that we can show you where all the bigots are so that we can continue to virtue signal. They are using people so that they can basically say that everyone else is horrible. Look at the bigotry. Look at the hatred. They're just using people. That's what they're doing. And look,
hundreds of replies.
I thought that was Peter Soretta and his wife, honestly.
Look at that. Look. Like, that's one of the replies, okay? Like,
That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah, like the replies are horrible as you would imagine they'd be.
Be careful. Some of them are.
I would be careful too. Yeah.
I did a quick scroll prior because you get down deeper.
There's not much though. A lot of it's just like Like, really? I think we know who won this or whatever. And it's like, Jeremy, if you're complaining about the smell of sex for Walking Dead people, imagine those two. And listen, I tried to be nice about this entire thing. At least I thought I did. This is such a nice reply from me, and I got some backlash over it. Love is in the air. Thank you, Disney Star Wars. I mean, come on. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought that was beautiful.
Well,
go ahead.
I
had one guy. This guy got very upset with me. Matthew Perez. I mean this as genuinely as possible. Life gets so much better when you stop being such a dick. It's a lovely, lovely time. Also, touch grass. Well, I mean, I couldn't just leave it. God. But again, I'm very nice. Look I put prayer hands and a heart. Bro, you shouldn't tell me to touch grass when you look like you can't touch your toes and have to wear Velcro shoes in shame. But I'm sure your life's great because you're not a dick and also haven't seen your own in years.
These guys got very confident.
It's the fucking Velcro shoes.
Oh my goodness. So
oh my God. I end with a heart. I end with a heart and prayer hands. Good.
So back to my point about like, yeah, I don't like. I genuinely, if you're talking about a normal functioning world, because essentially I talked about this with Geeks and Gamers, because Geeks and Gamers runs how I think the world should run. Everybody can have whatever opinion they want, but I'm not going to protect you. If you come into the Geeks and Gamers and start spewing some crazy shit, the chat's going to fucking annihilate you. And I'm not going to protect you. I'm not going to go home, And so it's like, that's how the world should be. You can say whatever you want. You can do whatever you want as long as it's legal. I don't give a fuck. But everybody else should be able to respond however the fuck they want as well. And right now there's a protective bubble on certain people that the media has deemed that way. And what Star Wars and Lucasfilm and other places are doing, they're propping people up to be attacked so that they can then say everyone is the racist, sexist, toxic people. That's the point they're trying to make. They're using people. That's what they're doing.
Can I match Ryan's energy real quick? Can you share my screen? So this is Lee, everyone, and he attacked my book and Gina Carano, and called it a low budget, and I just said, "Bro, is this you?" And he then responded with a whole book saying, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that." But if you scroll down some, he later acknowledges why yes.
God, that was the fucking Murphy beard.
Beard of shame, baby.
And he's like, why yes, it's me. I'm fat and I look autistic, but hey, I'm trying to work on
self-awareness, man. Self-awareness. That's where it starts. You gotta have that, man. Definitely, if you're trying to lose weight, you gotta know you're fat.
I like how he acknowledges that he looks autistic.
Nobody brought that up.
I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on my.
So this is Rip-A-Verse goalpost, right? This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Guy here. This is a good one.
It'd be like that, Yeah, I'm fat. It'd be like that, Again, if I too grifted a bunch of like vulnerable people by telling them some fucking bullshit narratives that made them feel like they were being victimized and validated and all that shit, hey, I would have all the time in the world to work out, but I have a real job and I have shit that like actually contributes to society in a positive way. I know you don't understand that, Eric July, but when you do that and you commute, you just don't got time to work out, bro. And frankly, I just kind of want to hang out and watch some TV at the end of the day because I worked hard that day. I did something positive, You don't understand that, Eric July. That is a you problem. That
like the logic of this guy is essentially saying that busy people, basically the lazy people are the people that work out. Is essentially what he's trying to obviously the angle that he's trying to take there.
And as he's streaming to an audience of 4 people, but for like hours talking about you, talking about us,
fucking doing sit-ups, push-ups, go do a couple laps, do fucking something, move around, goddammit.
Yeah, guys, Eduardo, ain't nobody gonna fucking miss you. Like,
apparently working out hard means you can't trim your mustache either.
But guys, we are not allowed to say fat anymore. We cannot call people fat. They're changing a bunch of classic literature and removing the term fat and just using the word enormous. So I don't know if fat people approve of that, but that's where they are. They changed Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, there's only like a couple. There's only a couple fucking instances where like something like that actually works. Usually, when you say fat, you know what you're talking about. Maybe if you want to change some fucking, I don't know, lyric from fat cock to enormous cock, maybe that'll work. But from like most of this shit, I don't understand why people are so offended over the word fat. Like, what's the big fucking deal? This is an actual health thing. This is a fucking health thing, okay? Yeah. Health at every size, bull fucking shit. The biggest problem in this country, health-wise right now, is people's weight. That's it. That is the reality of the situation. That is the bottom line. Whether you want to talk about comorbidities for COVID, what about every other thing out there? Whether it's cancer, whether it's heart disease, all this shit. It's people being overweight.
Let's say, look, they always push global warming, right? Now I'm going to get conspiratorial. So if you want to stop global warming, you have to lessen the human population according to these people. So if everyone dies of obesity and if they cut off their genitals, they can't have kids. So guess what? They won't be able to populate the world. It's pretty simple to me. So
cut off your dick. We'll save the world.
That's it.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Rollo said the word. So
Hollywood's telling us this is the only discussion.
You guys get it. Alex Jones fucking gets it. The deeper you get into this shit, the more you gotta yell about it.
I mean, listen, I put on a few pounds. If Ryan came to me and said, God dang, Jay, you look enormous, I would feel worse. I would feel worse.
Somebody's like, oh, you fat.
Jay, you get fat. I'm like, yeah, I'll lose a few pounds. I'll walk a little bit. But if he came at me with enormous, I'm thinking like Empire State, like I've lost, you know?
Like,
and
imagine
so if you guys didn't know this, in Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, that classic, they took out the word fat. So Augustus, is that his name? Augustus, whatever. The fat kid that drank the chocolate syrup in the lake and got stuck in the pipe. They described him as fat. The thing that bothers me about this whole thing is that the lesson in that story, when the Oompa Loompas came out and sang, they're like, hey, don't be fat. Don't be fat like this kid. All right, go out and exercise. They're trying to help kids. And yet some people were so sensitive that they changed it. They're like, we're not going to say fat anymore. We're going to say enormous instead. And that's just one of the change of many, you know, of all the stuff that's happened. I don't know if you guys heard that story, but that just recently came out. So yeah, enormous is the point of no return. If Brian said, dang, Jay, you look enormous, like I'm done. I'm out to just get a scooter, go around the parks and just eat whatever I can. It's over. At least fat, I could at least all right, I'll walk an extra mile every day, maybe drink some more water, cut down on the McDonald's, the chicken nuggets, maybe less milkshakes. But if he came at me and like, freaking enormous, dude, like it's over. Done.
Imagine, well, because like you got to dig into your vocabulary to find that word. Like fat, kind of rolls off the tongue. Imagine Rip was like, "Yeah, you kind of enormous motherfucker," and you're like, "Oh, damn, bro, you ain't got to call me out like that."
That dude you showed the video. Ironically, sent me some tweet. Where he was like, "Yeah, my doctor said I was healthy." I was like, "Man, you need to get rid of that."
My doctor said I was healthy. Maybe I just can't work on. I'm too busy. Okay.
Like, man, you need to. I don't know, man. He need to lose his credentials ASAP, man. If he's telling
I heard that.
Hey, he's doing a lot. He has a job that actually does good in society, Ripa. I don't know what that is. Like, I'm not exactly sure what you're getting paid for that. But sometimes he just wants to go home and watch Disney Plus because he's worked hard that
My doctor gives me my
it's like not 90. I'd say 99, probably 100% of the people Ripper responds to. I know it's 100% of me. It's because they come after us. Like it's not like
they initiate the conflict.
We're just around going, oh fuck that guy.
Yeah, I just randomly, yeah.
You know, like it's not like it's these people that just constantly. And again, you know, people are going to talk about you when you have a following. Totally understand that. But you know what? Every now and then somebody's going to pop off, and I, as always said, so I've popped off at people. Many a times, and sometimes they'll pop back at me, and sometimes I'm like, oh fuck yeah, we could probably be friends if you're gonna handle it like that instead of crying like a little bitch, you know what I mean? And so it's just part of it, you know. You just got to roll with it, and you see these people just collapse. Like I know these fucking losers that are all after Ripa. They're like, Jeremy doesn't do his debate streams anymore. Go watch the 2 debate streams I did. Fucking, how many hours was it, Ryan? 9 or 10 hours total of content. Every motherfucker open invite that came on there ended up being my biggest fucking fan at the end of it. Oh, Jeremy, hey man, I just want to have a conversation. What about when you called me a fucking Nazi? Oh, now you don't. Now you just want to. Oh, Jeremy, man, I love your work ethic. Oh, you do. You've been saying I'm the worst human alive online. Now we're on a call and you just want to have a rational conversation. Every single one of them. Was any of them that left those calls, Ryan, did any of them still hate me?
Well, yes, all of them. I don't think any of them at the end of the day actually changed their mind about you.
Yes. What I'm saying is,
they came in there. They were like nice to you there. They were back down. They were cucks, and then they just continued on fucking despising you and making hate videos about you.
So it was always thank you so much, Jeremy. I appreciate it. And then you go back to like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you were on a call with me and you told me you appreciated me, you respected me. Thank you for the time. Thank you for, and then it turns back around and goes the same thing. But we're the grifters. We're the grifters.
I was a bad moderator.
I mean? So it was just, it was fun.
Well, speaking of enormous, I want to thank you guys. I hit 30K on the project. So everybody in the chat, man.
It's a fat check right there.
Absolutely.
Absolutely amazing.
Enormous success.
That's enormous
success.
30K. That's awesome, man.
I love you guys. Thank you. Seriously, that's incredible.
Hell yeah, you gotta love it.
Congratulations,
Captain. Go ahead.
So I wanted to say, not it, UIV. Are these all Trump people? Yeah, especially Eric July. Eric July is the biggest Trump supporter you'll ever find.
That's actually, so what's her name? Not whatever. Like, you know that video of Trump saying, "Hey, where's my African American?" That was Ripa in the crowd. So that was, look at my African American. That was Ripa.
Sadly, me and this person here made January 6th merch, so we
apparently so.
I wish.
Right. And I printed it.
Yeah, I 3D print and run guns on the weekends. That's what I do. I got a gun right behind me too. Look at that. Like, I'm a right-wing extremist, right?
Yeah, I heard that. Garrett, Captain Garrett for $50 on Streamlabs says, Jeremy, you said you've never drank alcohol and never will. I'm curious to hear why. You and Ripa are a big inspiration to me on that score. Also, hail young Ripa. I did a review of ISOM on my channel, Swords and Starships. Keep the hater beat down streams coming. Hell, thank you. In terms of me, I mean, I don't, at its core, I don't like anything that alters my mind. I like to know exactly what's going on. And so, but I've kind of was I rebelled against anything popular and cool in school. So anytime people told me I had to do something, I actively said, no, I don't. And it was a big thing in school. I saw it abused in my family. School was always about, oh, Jeremy, you got to come hang out and drink. Why? Well, because it's a thing to do. And I was like, well, that doesn't mean I have to do it. And so it just became a thing. And then I would see people talk about all their experiences. Some of them was positive, and some was like, I woke up with a chick I didn't even know I fucked, and she was ugly. Well, why are you drinking? Yeah. You know, like so putting myself in that position is never something I've ever wanted to do. It's anything that's going to alter my perception of reality. So yeah, so no drugs, no alcohol, no tobacco, never have, never will. I'm not straight edge or whatever that whole gimmick is, but it's just who I am. I never did it to be part of a club or part of a clique. It's just who I am. I can't speak for Ripa. So,
well, yeah, I mean, it's a similar thing. I mean, more was like my own father, you know what I mean? Like drinking, you know, I saw how that fucked his life up. And, you know, I just kind of made a vow to myself that I would never touch any of that shit. So and that in combination with me being like an athlete, you know what I mean, was always a big thing for me. I never wanted to do anything that would jeopardize kind of that, because it was my ticket, you know what I mean, especially out. So, you know, I just was like, nah, I'm just never going to do it. So seeing what happened to my own father and other members of my family, I was like, nah, bro, I'm never touching that shit.
Hell yeah. Well said. This comment over on Rumble.
I like to drink.
You're part of the next comment right here, Ryan. So this comment over on Rumble is kind of represents Geeks and Gamers. Conwolf says Geeks and Gamers covers the spectrum. Jay out here world building orphanages, Ryan out there burning them down. So that's kind of
Depends what country they're in. Yeah.
But no, man, it's
Keeps me
good
working.
stuff.
I know I'm fat, but at least I do something respectable, Eric July.
The
Oh,
truth is,
man.
all the orphanages that have been built or that could be built have been built. So to make Jay feel like he's making a difference, I just burn him down every once in a while. So there's another place that needs to be helped.
I love it.
Well, it's interesting because we're talking about overweight people having to they need to do something athletic or something that makes them a little more mobile. Suresh, how much time do you spend in the gym on a week every week?
I would say, well, I take one day off completely off of everything, lifting and jujitsu, but I would say at least an hour, lifting 6 days a week, and then about 3 or 4 days a week, an hour of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. That's
is that a fancy way of saying you're lazy? Because that guy hates Rippus. That's lazy behavior right there.
Don't you ever feel like you just done enough work for the day and need to just watch Disney Plus?
Just hang out and eat some ice cream. I don't know. I kind of feel like, this is a shift and there's a bigger thing going on. You guys know a little bit about my background early on with medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if you go into any ICU unit in any hospital and you look at the people laying there, the majority of them are overweight, clinically obese. And during COVID, that was the number one thing. People who were obese, they were the ones who were coming in very sick, and they were the ones getting on the ventilators. And in that moment, there was nobody there saying, "Oh, I work hard. At the end of the day, I just want to come home and watch TV and eat some food, and I'm making a difference in the world." No, everyone there was saying, if I get out of this hospital and I get out of this ICU unit and I get out of this bed, I'm going to change my life. I'm going to start eating better. I'm going to quit drinking. I'm going to quit smoking. I'm going to start exercising. Every single person, hands down. There's no one laying in an ICU unit, fat, enormous, sick, dying, saying, exercise is for fools. Whatever. No one's doing that. Well, why is that? Why is that the reality? Well, when it comes down to it, I spent a lot of time in hospitals early on in my educational career, and you saw it time and time again. Your health is the only thing that you have that if you start losing it, nothing else matters. Because when you start losing your health, the day the doctor comes in and gives you that diagnosis is the day that your whole life changes. Very little else can happen to you unless it's that. And I've seen it. I've seen it happen time and time again. So people, they just don't take their health serious. And if they wait until they hit rock bottom, I feel like what I'm doing on a daily basis should be the norm. You spend an hour exercising, and then you work your day around that. Yeah, I get up early because I'm busy, and I know that if I wait to do it at night, I'm not going to do it. So I get up early, I get it out of the way, and I do it because I want to take care of my body and live a productive life. I feel like it helps keep my mental acuity and sharpness up too. I do jujitsu because one, it's an additional workout and it's learning how to defend yourself and learning how to fight. I grew up playing all kinds of sports and lifting weights and all this stuff, but I didn't realize until a few years ago that I had no idea how to fight. And if something happened to me or someone in my family or loved ones, or I'm out with you guys and some friends and someone comes and tries to hurt one of us, I know that I can, in my state, I can easily incapacitate them and or do worse to them. So I didn't have that confidence before. I have that now. To me, that's something, it's almost like an essential life skill that, once again, if it happens and the event occurs and you don't have that ability, you're going to be hoping and praying, and you're going to be declaring that if you make it through that situation, you're going to start to learn how to defend yourself. And you see it, once again, rock bottom. I can't even tell you how many women I've met that in their lifetime, they never thought about self-defense or jujitsu or anything like that until they got mugged, until they got attacked, until they got raped. And then all of a sudden they're like, I need to learn this. I need to learn something. Well, why are you waiting until you almost got killed to say, I'm going to learn this thing that may be able to save me from getting killed one day? Why are you waiting to almost get killed? Do it today. Why are you waiting to be in that ICU bed, dying, and a doctor coming in and saying, yeah, you need to lose weight, and the family sitting there saying, he was just fine a few days ago. No, your husband, your son, whoever hasn't been fine for about 150 pounds, in some cases 200 pounds. So that's the difference that makes a difference. You got to just say, you know what? I don't want to end up there. I want to do today to prevent ending up there. And then you have our society. You go into Target now, and in the swimsuit section, you have these mannequins and these models on the photos. They're obese. They are obese. They are the ones who were in the ICU during COVID, and they're now being celebrated in these stores. And Victoria's Secret is walking these women down the runway. And that's why the whole Angel show fell apart. Everyone was like, this is crazy. You can't walk a woman down a runway in a bikini that's 100 pounds overweight and say, this is beautiful. No, that is someone who's on her way to the ICU. That's not beautiful. There's nothing beautiful about. We're all beautiful on the inside. But you cannot take being.
Well, hold the fuck on.
Okay, hold on. All right, well, maybe not Ryan. But you can't take someone who's clinically obese and on their way to being a medical statistic and say, we got to celebrate this. That's not okay. And you get shamed. If you say that's not okay, now you're getting shamed. So once again, I'm not that guy, and I'm not that, Rolo said, I'm not that guy. But it almost makes you think if they're pushing that, and then they're saying, if you say anything against that, you're the bad guy. That means they're intentionally trying to get people to be unhealthy and out of shape. So when sickness comes around, they're the ones who more easily die. They're the ones who more easily get sick. If you don't think something sinister there, then I would like to know what you think is going on, because this whole country is going downhill fast, and the majority is because of the weight crisis. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen what Putin just said at his address in his country, you gotta watch it. It is absolutely insane.
The COVID thing was.
We're gonna have some stuff to talk about on our political show tomorrow, so I'll be right back. Go ahead, no Ripper.
The COVID stuff was like a testament to all of that, and just the utter failure of what this whole body positivity movement certainly was, because you saw what the ramifications were. And it was also sad to see some of the medical community not even really be honest about that being the number one thing, where you look and see the people that were, let's say, struggling with COVID and whatnot. I'm dead serious. I know people we laugh all the time, we joke about it when I talk about fat people on my timeline on Twitter, and I'm telling people to move, I'm telling people to be active, because I want you to be able to save yourself, man. This is it comes with a multitude of other problems, and certainly when you're in the groove, it makes it a lot easier to do it. So waking up early, like Suresh was saying, and getting it out the way. I used to definitely, hell, in the height of the Riververse stuff, when I was at the warehouse, every day I'm boxing twice a day still, waking up early to go pack a bunch of orders, and then in and start working out and doing stuff like that. It's look, man, where there's a will, there's a way. But once you start doing it, and once you start moving, and definitely you start to, that's the mental part of it that you love. You start to see the progress that your body is changing, and you starting to feel better yourself. It's certainly worth it. And unfortunately, be it culturally, socially, whatever you want to call it, it's acting as if that is okay, you know what I mean? And that's going along the other stuff as well. We talked about even with this gender stuff, you know what I mean? Just the fact that we present this stuff as if this is normal behavior is getting a lot of people in trouble. You know what I mean? We just had, when it was over the Blaze, we'd had a young lady on who I think she got that double mastectomy. She was a teenager. You know what I mean? I hate to hear shit like that. You know what I mean? That's a life altering thing.
Chloe.
Yes, Chloe.
That's Chloe.
Yeah,
Chloe,
that's so we had her on this was when she first started kind of doing it could be becoming open about. That was such a sad thing for me to hear. But I was sitting here thinking, like, look who's pushing that shit. You know what I mean? They're pushing it onto this impressionable, vulnerable population, and that can be said for really everything across the board, obesity as well as this whole situation, and it's setting people up for failure, and that's the part I hate about it.
Yeah, it's a sad state that they're hoping we don't we don't notice, and it's another thing that's weakening us as a nation. It's weakening us as communities, and it's weakening. You know, people talked about the strain on. Remember during the whole pandemic, they were like, "Oh, the strain on hospitals and the strain on ICUs." Go into any hospital and any ICU and take a look at the demographic. Just take a look at the weight of the average person that's in the hospital. So once you do that, you immediately realize they're not worried about the strain on the system, because if they were truly worried about the strain on the system, there would be a national campaign for people to get fit, get healthy, eat
Yet
better.
they shut the gyms down.
Yep.
They shut the gyms
They left
down.
McDonald's open.
They left McDonald's and the liquor store open, and which is absolutely insane. And you know, they're not. And I say this, like, you know, once again, not to sound like the theorist, but it's like they don't even hide it. Like they literally put out an official document saying that eating, what was it, Fruity Pebbles is better than eating a steak. Like, and they actually put that out in public, and they actually thought people were going to believe it, and some people did. Like, what is, like, are we living in the Twilight Zone? Fruity Pebbles was like number 2 on the list, and steak was like at the bottom.
Suresh, you have to understand that the CO2 output of Fruity Pebbles is like 1/10 of steak, so they got to get rid of it, man.
And they were bribing you with a certain procedure going down during COVID. They were bribing you with Krispy Kreme, with fast food. With
Get the jab and we'll give you junk food.
And if they had given Jeremy Culver's, man, he got fucking 10 of them.
Bro, I would have been looking like I would have been a Rip-A-Verse hater at that point.
The blue hair would have started coming
I would
out.
have had a Ukraine flag in my bio. I would be all in. Just give me Culver's. I'm done. So,
hey, welcome to Geeks and Gamers. I'm Jeremy with another video.
I mean, an amazing thing happens when you do keep yourself busy and you keep yourself active, and at a young age, putting your kids in sports. You know, I like Suresh, I played sports year round as a kid. I never had a break, so I didn't really have a chance to, you know, be fat. It was baseball, football, and then basketball, and then just repeat. And then, you know, if they claim, oh, I work so hard at my job and I just want to go home and I just want to watch TV. Okay, well, half of being in shape is your diet too. You don't have to sit on the couch and eat like a fat piece of shit. You can make yourself a nice home cooked meal if you do want to sit on the couch and just relax. So amazing thing happens, and the boat of confidence too. The boat of confidence you get when you are in shape. You stand up taller. Your testosterone levels rise. You feel better about yourself, and then guess what happens? Women start checking you out more too, so that makes you feel better about yourself as well. So there's a whole bunch of benefits to just not being a lazy son of a bitch.
Not being fat.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
Or enormous.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
And you know what's crazy is it's affecting everything, because the Navy just made an announcement. I imagine it'll be followed by pretty much everyone else, that they're resetting everyone's PRT failures to 0 after the cycle, because they're going to have to kick so many people out, and they can't afford to kick that many people out. So everybody's shit's going to reset. So.
And let me tell you something.
You're gonna have people that can't fit through fucking P-ways, man.
Let me tell you something else about Suresh. He's a jiu-jitsu or whatever, however you say it.
Wait.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Brazilian
master.
jiu-jitsu.
He's a 10-degree black belt. The guy's in shape. He lifts weights, and he can get away with wearing Crocs out in public and at expensive restaurants.
100%.
So that's another reason why. You should
100%.
be in shape so you can wear Crocs without a problem. I said it wrong. I can't.
Actually, I actually have a clip of Jay. Jay. I have a clip of Jay. Actually, this is really Jay talking right here.
Would we be weak? Would we be all our
I should run for president. Dang
Yeah, this
it.
guy's not a-
You could.
Oh my
Did
god.
you hear him talking about Polish people today?
Oh,
Did he
God.
fall down the stairs of the
Here we
plane
go.
again?
That
we go.
wasn't really him.
Here we go. Here we
I
go.
know.
Would be weak. Would be you. We would be. Would we the all of our. Would be weak.
Oh,
Guy's
my
out of there,
God.
man.
Are you wearing Crocs right now, Suresh? Are you wearing Crocs right now?
I am not. No, I am not. I am
I
not.
couldn't
You know, it's
believe
funny.
it. I was like-
It's funny you say that because I was at this event. I was actually in Vegas, and I was at an event, and it was this big black tie thing. I had to get a tux and everything, and I'm like, oh man, I was really nervous. I had to get get the tuxedo because I didn't want to be underdressed or anything like that. And I walked in to this thing, and once again, I was like real nervous, and everyone was in their tuxedos, and it was this big fancy thing. And then there was this one table off to the side, and every dude at the table just kind of had like a sport coat and like a t-shirt and had like Vans on,
That's
like
our
sneakers.
table.
And I was like, what the hell? And I looked, and then I kind of like looked at them, and I looked away, and finally someone saw me looking, and I was like, they were like, oh, what's that? Like you're looking at? I said, oh, I guess these guys, maybe they didn't get the memo. It's like a black tie event. Like, yeah, I got to get my tux on and everything. They're like, all those guys are billionaires. They don't give a fuck. So there's levels to the game. I was like, okay, all right. And it was like everyone in there was to the nines. Except those
That's
dudes.
what's up.
Yeah.
All right, so this is I just heard the first couple seconds of this, and I was laughing already.
Oh
this
boy!
morning.
Oh boy!
And Mr. President, the connection between Polish and Polish and American people.
What?
What?
The connection.
Is he playing? Like, what is he doing?
He's trying to read, but he's having a tougher time than LeBron James.
You get a question from the media or
He's
something
like
like
saying
what?
like the grace or something, man.
Oh God!
He's talking about Polish and American people, and he starts going on a tangent about everybody in my neighborhood is either Polish or Italian.
Yeah, he always got a story, man.
Always. I mean,
He's got a story. Like he makes it up. Like
he does.
This guy he grew up Puerto Rican. He grew up in the black church. He grew up with the Jews. He grew up in like every
with Polish and Italian people.
Amtrak every day.
God.
I can relate to him though. I can relate.
Polish
to him.
again.
When Biden
Between
met the
Polish and Polish and American people.
Oh man, like, he
as
looks like
bad
he
as,
hands
as,
like
bad
that,
as
like-
I mess stuff up, I can always
think
say
he's saying
I speak better than the president of the United States.
I think he's sleeping.
Jay's like, just like, as bad as I mess up, I can always look at an 80-year-old man with dementia who shits himself and say, he doesn't talk as well as me.
He's the president of the United States.
81 million. 81 million.
1 million.
Oh,
Good
dear God.
Lord. So if you want more politics, we'll be live. Is it on D-Day Cobra tomorrow, Ryan?
Yes.
No, it's on.
So
it's
we'll
on,
be.
Is it? Yeah.
It's on D-Day Cobra.
Is it okay? So we'll be live on my D-Day Cobra channel tomorrow with our political stream. Me, Ryan, and Suresh. And it sounds like there's a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah.
So wow, what the hell? Okay, so far, look, what I've learned tonight is that I just need to start a fitness channel for Geeks and Gamers
Yeah,
after
that
this
shit every
stream.
day.
So, yeah.
No, y'all,
Let's just
y'all
start-
got 17 channels. So
I know it. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Just add another one.
Fitness,
Yeah,
change the color of the fucking logo.
Yep,
And there you go.
There it is right there. All right, so let me see what we got here. We have Hayden for 20 says Ryan is my spirit animal. My girlfriend agrees. I have been making her watch because she's a nerd and she's getting it now. I say the things in public places. Hayden, appreciate you, buddy. Hayden's a mega supporter. We really appreciate it. Let's see. Steven says Discord doesn't hold back either. Motherfucker came in once and tried starting something by asking if we all hated Disney Star Wars and dropping hate vids in the Fandom Menace. Once he realized he was striking out, he posted something. He posted adult content, got yeeted, likely a bot. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's in the Geeks and Gamers Discord. Is that what we're talking about? And yeah, you know, that's why I called my chat D-Day Cobra the Snake Pit. Get your ass in there. You're gonna get your fucking ass ripped apart, because that's, again, people can say what they want. You can have whatever opinion you want. That's my rule in the chat. Only thing we say is don't spam, don't dox people. Outside of that, you say whatever you want. You could crush me all day long in the chat, but you're probably gonna get roasted. And you can say whatever you want though, man. It's fair game, you know. And I think that's how the world should work. And it's kind of like YouTube generally, and not now, but like back in the day, what made YouTube great was that, you know, YouTube self-censored itself. And what I mean by that is that the YouTube kind of community, you know, if someone needed roasting, you know what I mean? Other YouTubers would roast them and they would get checked. Now YouTube's created rules where it's like, oh, you can't harass other creators. And it's like, it's just so weird. You know what I mean? But that's how the world should be. Let be what you want. Fuck who you want. Identify whatever, but you might get absolutely roasted for it. But we have a protective bubble around certain groups of people. Of course, unless those certain groups of people start to have the wrong opinion, then they can get rightfully roasted, apparently, by the mainstream standards. All right, Kevin's got a very important question that will not be answered in this stream because I will monetize the fuck out of this at Geeks and Gamers headquarters. Arm wrestling, who would win, Ripa, Suresh, or Beardo? I will monetize the hell out of this one right here. So,
we're all strong dudes.
Yeah,
good.
So that'll be good right there. So, I have to monetize that one. So,
we should start doing those slap competitions that Dana White's doing.
Did. We did with
not tortilla, the actual
Straight up real
slap.
slaps.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it was
man.
so ironic that like that launched right after his whole controversy thing. But that slap thing's taken off.
Yeah.
People
To me,
standing there
that's the most-
slapping each other across the
so
face.
stupid. Like the whole point of
Awesome.
like exciting combat sports is the fact that you can defend yourself and you can make an athletic move on somebody to defend yourself, to knock them out if they're trying. Like even if their form is great, you still have the self-defense situation where you can make a move to dodge it. And that just standing there and taking a fucking slap in the face, knowing that you're probably going to get knocked out like after the third slap, that's just so stupid to me.
I'm sorry.
It takes all the athleticism out of it.
Ryan must have saved this comment, and I've been laughing about it from Lieutenant Commander.
Which one? Because he was sitting so many.
Person of size.
Person of size.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh,
I saw that like 20 minutes ago.
That's pretty good.
Oh, you guys were trying to talk, and I apologize for laughing.
my
I just
God.
read that shit. Oh my God.
Daughter's a piece of shit.
I love it. I love it. Oh my god.
Oh my God. So good. Holy shit. Oh man. I love the chat, man. I love
They're
the
always
chat.
the
It's kind of old for a lieutenant commander, man. What happened to your career, bro?
Oh man.
Should have made admiral by now.
Seriously.
Robert says, here's money. Now, can you now respect Meghan and Harry's privacy? Yeah, so Meghan and Harry, from what I understand, they went on a world publicity tour to tell everyone that they wanted you to stop or to give them their privacy. Is that essentially what
Essentially what happened?
Kind of. Yeah, like that's like the bare bones. Yeah, they went on Oprah to complain about how annoying it is for everyone to pay attention to them all the time. And then they did a fucking Netflix docuseries that they were filming behind the scenes for before they even left the royal family. So they had it all planned out to release it because they just want to stay out of the public limelight. And yeah, South Park roasted them. Of course, they didn't say their names. They said it was the Canadian royalty, the dumb prince and his bitch wife or something like that is how they described him in South Park. But it was perfect. It was hilarious. And they are butthurt over it. Apparently, Meghan Markle can't stop thinking about it. It's affecting her day-to-day life. And they're thinking about suing South Park because they got made fun
Pieces of shit.
Get in
man.
line.
If they
Get in
do
line.
that shit, man.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
First Amendment, bitches.
That's right. That's right.
Boom.
The only time I ever remember anybody doing anything close to getting like South Park to stop was actually a long time ago when it was Tom Cruise. They had a thing about Tom Cruise and Scientology.
Yeah.
And that was actively at the time where the parent company was promoting Mission Impossible 3. And there was some rumor that Tom Cruise wasn't going to go along with promotion for MI3 if they didn't pull that. And the next week when it was supposed to be scheduled to go like as a rerun, because they aired the episode, when it was supposed to re-air, they aired something else and they said it's actually a tribute to somebody, blah, blah, blah. But they never confirmed that any of that shit actually happened. And they since re-aired it multiple fucking times.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if that actually really had an effect or not. No. But that's
The
the
other one
closest
was-
anyone's come.
Well, they also had the one where they were going to show Muhammad on the Family Guy episode, and they had to pull it that week, and then the next week they're like, they had to censor it, and like they showed just a big black bar,
I remember
which I
that,
still don't know to the day if they actually animated it.
Was that
and
like
then later somebody was like,
it was like the
Yeah.
one that they made fun of Family Guy and all that shit too, wasn't it? Yeah, if I remember.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Which is funny because they're like, hey, they didn't pull the episode in like season 2 where they show Muhammad and Jesus get into a fist fight about whose birthday it was. Like, but they waited until after that episode aired to be like, by the way, we've already done it, but whatever.
My favorite one, I think it was American Dad. It may have been Family Guy or American Dad, but it was like, let's tell the story about when Jesus and Moses took down the Roman Empire with AR-15s or something. Like on the mountain shooting everybody.
Oh my God.
Oh, it was great.
You gotta love it, man. We got this one for Suresh. It says, situation with Suresh is 100% right. I'm 36 and I have health problems since I was born, so much so that I sometimes think about deleting myself. So please, guys, take your health seriously because it's priceless. 100%, bro. And I think that if you should maybe screen record some of the stuff that Suresh was saying in there, because I think that was really powerful stuff coming from him. And as someone that knows him and everybody here knows him, this is who he is. This is the life he lives. You know what I mean? I remember when we were doing the Canadian Bear stuff, 221B. Suresh was up all hours of the night trying to like get the design of Jay's ass crack correct while still getting up in the morning to go do jujitsu and work out. And I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? You're worth more than I'll ever be in my life, and you're spending all your time designing a Canadian Bear of drunk 3PO. But this is who he is, man. He's dedicated. So I think
I'd have to imagine Suresh rethought a lot of his life when he's like setting an alarm to wake up at 4 a.m. to describe to a small Chinese man exactly how drunk 3PO's asshole needs to look. Like, I'd have to imagine you start rethinking a lot of shit.
Can we highlight that one super chat again? The one we just did.
Yes, absolutely. Hang on just a minute. Yeah, let me find it. Here we go.
What was
right
his
here.
name? Okay. Definitely do not delete yourself.
Yes.
There's so much worth to life, and that is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Whatever
That's
the
never
health
the
issues that you suffer with, there are always outlets and people that care about you and that will give you helpful advice to help you deal with whatever you're going through. So definitely do not do that.
Yeah, 100%. And Suresh, obviously,
if anyone ever wants to message me directly, let me know, and I help people out all the time. I've had people who are, I've had someone reach out and said, hey, I'm almost 400 pounds, and I can lose my breath after walking for 5 minutes. And I'm like, okay, so start with walking for 5 minutes and just check in with me. Let me know how your 5-minute walk goes. And in a couple of weeks, it's going to be a 10-minute walk. And in a couple of weeks, it's going to be a 20-minute walk. And I've talked to multiple people and helped multiple people lose, in total, probably thousands of pounds of weight. But that's what it starts with. It starts with, it doesn't start with doing, an hour in the gym every day and, 4 days a week. It may start with walk to the corner and walk home, and that's your win for the day. And then it may start with walk around the corner, and then it walk around the block. And I have helped so many people starting out just like that.
He has these good people. Yeah, he's helped Jay become a multimillionaire on a book. So that's how powerful Suresh is. But in our reality, yeah, man, definitely re-listen to everything Suresh was saying. I thought that was some pretty powerful stuff there. And thank you for super chat and reaching out to us. And keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up.
Have hope. I think that, as terrible as the world can be, we have to rise up against that. We have, we're here obviously as a voice. So we hope that we entertain you every week. We hope that, you don't think about those things. It's bad to be in that place. It's terrible. I've seen a lot of people in that place. Being in the gun industry, we always talk about, suicide prevention, things like that. And I think it's something that's important to take care of yourself. And it's crazy that we live in a world now where in Canada, euthanasia is like the 6th leading cause of death. And, you have governments almost promoting that when life is supposed to be sacred and, something that we have to cherish every day.
Yeah.
Well said, sir. Over on Rumble, Light Fang says, "Dang, Curtis, he's too nice and sweet. I bought his book and donated one. Just mean to, I think he said meant, but just meant to not be nice to him. I'm happy to support people that want good things for kids for once." So that's from a $20 super chat from Light Fang. And I think that's something like at this point we're probably at we got a huge amount of viewers here. So Jay, give us a quick 30-second pitch on your book. Mods, drop links and let them know what you're doing, Jay.
Well, this was a 3-year project that we finally put together, and we wanted to do, the people that were working with me, we wanted to do a something that were all ages, especially targeting 3rd grade through 7th grade at first. And then it's just like, we hope everyone can enjoy. We wanted to get just some decent stories back into the hands of young people where they could maybe relate to some of the characters and understand that they have value in this world. The story is about a young man named John who feels like he has no value or purpose in the world that he lives in. He makes a unique friendship, and that takes him on his adventure where he finds purpose for the world around him and some value. So it's just something that we wanted to put together and get it out there. And if it does really well, then there'll be a part 2. So this is kind of like part 1 of the world building of this world that we've created several years ago. So it's been a long journey, and it's awesome to see it out there. It's awesome to actually hold it in my hand and see the finished product. And I really hope you guys enjoy the story. And that's the whole reason why we want to do the donation thing as well, because we know there's a lot of young people out there that can't afford it, or families that can't afford it, and just to get something cool in their hands that they can read. So if it's not your thing, if it's like this, that's cool, Jay, but it's not really like the kind of stuff I like to read or whatever, then donate one to people in need. That's gonna be a fun journey too, because I think like near September we'll have all the donated books, and I'll hit the road and we'll film the whole thing and bring it to you. It'll be fun. It's gonna be fun. So I appreciate the support. I appreciate Geeks and Gamers, and because I told Jeremy all the time I wouldn't even be in this position if it wasn't for him, and just promoting and always putting me in a position to shine. So big shout out to Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers and the entire family. So it's pretty awesome.
Happy for you, bro. Happy for you, man. So you guys make sure you go out there, support it. Links are dropped. I see Eric K dropping links right now. Many of our mods have dropped links. So we do appreciate it, guys. Harry Toe 1 for $20 says, "My message is for Steph. Hey, how's it going? How's your day going?"
Hi, Harry Toe. My day's going pretty good. Thank you. Just working. Thank you for the super chat.
What's funny? So here's what's funny. We've got these really cool discussions going on here on the panel. Steph's getting messages from people named Harry Toe, which obviously we appreciate. And this is what Krista's tweeting out: "Ducks are just waterproof chickens." That's the depth of Geeks and Gamers, guys. So Krista, you want to give us any more information on that subject real quick?
I just want to say that if you want more educational tweets just like that one Jeremy just showed, just follow me on Twitter at Kristanova.
I didn't know she was gonna do that.
She has a blue check mark.
Yeah, she's got a blue check mark. So does Steph. So follow My Nerdy Home on Twitter or Twitch. And yeah, it's good stuff. So all right. So real quick, we're at that point of the show. I want to turn it over to Suresh for a minute. I want you to tell everybody who you are, how you got involved in this crazy world of geeks and gamers, and whatever you want to promote really quick.
Oh man. You know, God, it's a long story. It started on Staten Island, New York. But yeah, just start out. I had a upbringing that I had a lot of adversity growing up where I grew up, and it's kind of overcame a lot of obstacles to get to where I am today. Ultimate, road for going into medicine and becoming wanted to, I was on track to become a surgeon, and decided after 9/11 I was going to switch gears and I wanted to defend my country. Ultimately went into law enforcement for about 13 years, and in that time developed a product that, because I was suffering from sweating to death in my body armor, it's called the Max Dry Vest. If you wear it under your body armor, it allows your body to breathe while you're wearing heavy ballistic armor. And it went viral, and it went viral worldwide, and it started the company. And I started the company in my garage in New Jersey with like 2 nickels to rub together. I didn't have any money. I was like a cop working the beat, and I didn't even know how to sew. I had to go on YouTube to figure out how to like use a sewing machine, and started in the garage with a little space heater, and that was it. It went from there, and grew the company now to we're in over 250 retail locations worldwide, and we're in over 70 countries, and our headquarters is in New York City, unfortunately. But I was able to get out of New York City. And, I in the process of growing the business, started networking with a lot of people, and have since built, a commercial real estate portfolio. I've started and sold 3 other companies, and I've started, I can't even, over a dozen companies with capital to other people, lending, and it's what I enjoy. Like, I made it, and I like to help other people get to where they can say they made it too, and to me that brings a lot of joy to me. And 221B is the main product based company, and we are now producing and manufacturing gear because we own multiple factories around the world. So we're now producing gear for, a lot of people domestically here, companies like Sig Sauer, the UFC, and some other companies. And it's kind of crazy to go from making our own products to now making products for other people. But people saw the quality of what we were producing and saw that we weren't ripping people off. And because I got ripped off by a lot of companies, coming up. And I said, hey, I never wanted to be that guy. So, in the firearms industry, I ended up meeting and becoming best friends with a guy named John Bartolo. And he one day called me out of the blue because we talked every day for an hour. He was like my best friend. Literally every single day we talked for a minimum of an hour. And he said, hey, I just connected with these guys, Geeks and Gamers. And I'm like, who the F are the Geeks and Gamers? And he's like, you got to connect with these guys. These guys are going to be big. They're going to be big. He's like, and when he says that to me, I was like, because he was the ultimate networker and connector. And I was like, wow. I said, yeah. So he's like, I'm going to have them come in to Vegas. They're going to do a podcast in my studio. I said, oh, okay, sure. He's like, you got to check them out. You got to meet him. He's like, yeah. And so I remember, like, after that happened, he called me one day and he's like, bro, those guys are awesome. They're gonna be doing great things. He's like, listen, whatever they need, give it to them. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, I'm gonna have them call you. Whatever they need, just give it to them. Just help them out. Don't worry about it. Trust me. I said, okay. We never connected, and John passed away a year coming up next week, and he had a 1-month-old baby when he passed away, and it was kind of like a crazy time for all of us. But then shortly thereafter, connected with Jeremy and Ryan, And I did a little bit of research, right in that changeover period, right after he passed away, and then trying to connect. And the first thing that I was like, this Ryan's a racist. I don't know why he's going to want to talk to me. Like, what the hell's going on? Is this a setup?
One of the first things Suresh said to me was, "So what's all this about a Batman review?"
Yeah, literally. So, but yeah, so we've kind of formed a great partnership, and creating the merchandise for Geeks and Gamers has been an incredible venture for us, because it was outside the realm of tactical gear. So it was actually cool to do that. But getting to meet everyone in the crew has been great, and it really has opened my eyes to a whole new community of people that, once again, like Mike was talking about, like just everyone's looking to help each other out. That was John's thing, help everyone out, and he knew my business wise, helping keep people grow their companies and see them achieve financial success. That was my thing. So John saw that in me, and John wanted that in other people, and to now come into this network of people and see it's the same thing. And getting to meet everyone in the group. Meeting Jeremy and Ryan at first was incredible, but they've since introduced me to obviously great people. Jay, Rolo, I've Steph, Krista, all you guys that I've actually met. Beardo I met at the meetup. I mean, every single person I've met is just a genuine person, just looking to make the Geeks and Gamers organization better and stronger, willing to give up their time and their energy to help make the group as a whole better. I was like, man, this is awesome. And, going back to a little bit of what we were talking about in the beginning, right when we launched Geeks and Gamers on 221B Tactical, we got an initial flurry of messages from people saying, we cannot believe you're partnering with these guys. Do you know what they say on the internet? Do you know about some of the things they've said that are racist and things and that? And I think at the time Ryan made a comment about George Floyd, about a statue or something. So it was like right when that happened. And and then there was calls to me to say, hey, what are you going to do about this? And I took a stand and I said, we're not going to do anything about this. Like, this is my company. These are people who I know who they are truly. And you know what? You can go cancel other people and you could try to bury other people. But I said, I've met all of the people. I've met the guys. I've met the girls. I've met all of them. And this is the stand I'm taking. So, I have the ultimate say in the company as the founder and as a CEO and majority owner. So, I said, we're not doing anything. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep. And it's funny. It was like kind of like that Wolf of Wall Street scene. Like everyone was kind of looking at me, waiting for the email to come out, like what my decision was gonna be. And the Geeks and Gamers was up and running, and we were selling the gear and everything. And it was like that. I'm not fucking leaving. We're not fucking leaving. We're not going anywhere. We're staying. It's staying up. And everyone was like, okay, all right. And so and that was it. And then getting to do the Canadian Bear with Jay was an awesome venture. I was like, yeah, this is awesome. This is great. And they've reached out, and to help me out as well with the situation with Suresh channel. Once again, there's no benefit to you guys promoting my YouTube channel. And that's to me, that's what John Bartolo told me about you guys and how genuine all of you guys were, the little family you've created here. So that's how I ended up here. And and it got even crazier last week. Jeremy texted me. He's like, hey, Drew Hernandez wants you on his show. I'm like, what? And so yesterday's show with Drew, I was on there with him. I'm like, this is insanity, but this is how awesome this Geeks and Gamers family is. And I'm like, I feel so lucky and so blessed to be able to just be part of it and help out in any way I can, in any way possible.
Hell yeah, man. It was really cool. I know when I messaged you that and you're like, holy crap. Cause you met Drew on our political show a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
And, and yeah, I'm sure him hearing, your take on things, obviously he was like, oh, I got to get this guy on. So it's been a wild ride, man. And yeah, to Suresh's point, I mean, that's why you guys your support, your vocal support means a lot. And I know everybody's not going to be vocal, and I totally respect that. I've already talked about the lurkers out there. You're massively important because you're here. Those views help. You're just as important as everybody else. But when you have these freaks on social media just looking to cancel anybody and everybody, we deal with it. We don't highlight it as much as we used to, but it's out there. And so, that support, you got to be to battle those loud, obnoxious people. And they're not that many of them, but they can make themselves seem very, very loud. And so to counter that, that's why we're so thankful for all the support we have. And
can I tell a funny story about Suresh?
You can.
Is that okay, Suresh?
I don't know what story it is, but all right, go ahead.
I don't know if it's funny.
Yeah,
this is with John. This is about John Bartolo. John Bartolo calls me. He's like, Jay, I got something for you. He's like, I'm gonna give you your number. We're gonna call Suresh, and he's gonna help you with a bag, because I was at John's place and I stole like a bunch of your bags that you had there in a box, and I was like, dude, I love these in the theme parks. Great. So I called John. I was like, who makes these bags? I was like, I'd love to have like some of those. So he goes, oh, okay, no problem. He goes, how many do you need? I was like, I don't know, just like, just a few. So then he gets me on the phone. I don't know if you remember. It was all three of us talking, and you're like, yeah. I know those bags. Yeah, what's your address? I was like, cool. I'm thinking one or two, Like 2 days later, these giant boxes show up at my door. And they're from 221B Tactical, and I bring them in the house, and I'm going, this has got to be hundreds of dollars, and I don't have that kind of money. So I'm like texting.
It was thousands. It was thousands of dollars.
I was texting John like, hey man, there's like giant boxes of bags in my home. I was like, John, I can't afford this. What are you doing to me? He's like, hold on. And then he's like, John texts me back. All right, I got it. I was like, what you mean you got it? Like, this guy's he's gonna come to my home. He's gonna like ask me for all this money. And then I called Suresh. I was like, excuse me, sir. What? Like, do I have to return these? Is there too many? He's like, what are you talking about? No, you're good, man. You're good. He's like, give them away to people. I was like,
I got one of them.
Thank you.
John called me. He's like, Jay. He's like, hey, Jay just called me. I'm like, yeah. He's like, you got the bags. He's like, how many did you send him? I'm like, I don't know, a couple hundred. He's like, what'd that cost you? I'm like, a couple of grand. I don't know. He's like, listen, you gotta do me a favor. I'm like, what? And he was like silent for a second. I'm like, what? He's like, you can't charge him. I'm like, what? He's like, you can't charge him for those bags. I'm like, what? He's like, no, man, he's a good dude. Trust me. Geeks and Gamers guys, these guys are legit. Don't worry. Just do me a favor. Don't charge him for those bags. I'm like, okay, I won't charge him for the bags. So I was like, all right, that was it.
I thought he was sending me like one or two, because John had a little box, and there was like five that, I just took them all. I was like, these are great.
John,
God bless him.
Custom patch on there too, and everything.
I know. It scared me to death. I was like, what am I going to do? I was like calling my credit card company. I'm like, hey, I might have to make a big purchase. I don't know what to do.
Jay manages to end up in the most, that meme where it's like, how do these things end up in these places? And it's all these weird things, like a horse in the middle of a
Forrest
fence.
Gump. I mean, that's all I can say.
Jay just ends up in situations he has no business being in. And it's the funniest thing ever. I will never forget at the after party after Terror on the Prairie, and we're at the Daily Wire event, and Jay's sitting there in a suit with no tie, like a button-up shirt but no tie. So you had this casual kind of look, but he was sitting at this table off in the corner, just on his phone, just focused, and he looked like a big shot director. Like he looked like a big deal.
He just looked like he couldn't be bothered.
Yeah. And so like Nick Cersei comes walking by. He like leans over. Hey, good to see you out here, man. It's like,
so did Benny Johnson. I didn't know Benny Johnson from anyone. Benny Johnson comes over and he's like, how you doing, man? How you doing? And I was like, you stopped following me on Twitter. I made a joke, and Benny Johnson's like, I did? Hold on, I'll correct that right now. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like And off we go. I didn't know
think
who
I've
he's.
got it.
Ryan's standing there at
Yeah,
the
here it
party.
is.
I'm like,
Here it
Ryan,
is.
who's this?
I've got
Ryan's like, that's Matt Walsh. I was like, who's that guy? Like, that's so and so. I was like, who's this person? I don't know anybody there.
I've got the image. So here,
I had to remind you who Matt Walsh was like 3 times.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Look, this is a picture I took right here. This is Jay. Look at that.
Look at that freaking Godfather sitting in the corner.
Look at it.
I wasn't supposed to be sitting there either. That like they had
Those
that
are like
place
for
reserved.
VIPs or
Yeah,
something.
and I just wandered in and sat down.
Hey man, as long as you look like you belong, you can get away with a lot.
That's
You
pretty
can
much
really
my
get away
whole
with
life,
a lot.
Rolo. It's my whole life.
That's what you do,
Wander
man.
into
That's how you get into the clubs before you're 21, man. You just look like you
That's it.
belong.
Act as
That's how
if.
I did it.
Act as if.
Oh man, it was so funny, dude. Look at it. He's just like, yeah, it's like, don't bother me, don't talk to me. Get one of my assistants to come get me if you need anything.
Nick Cersei was pretty funny because he walked past us and then he came back and he's like, "Hello, sir. How you doing?" I'm like, I'm good. But after that I was ridiculed by the comedian while we were going to the movie. Oh, I forgot his name. The short guy, Deuce
Rob
Bigelow.
Schneider.
Yeah, Snyder.
Rob Schneider? You forgot his name? Wow, you
I
really
don't
are
know
a big
these-
shot.
yeah.
I know that guy.
Oh, who's this shit comedian? I've never seen him before.
He made fun of me because I was carrying everybody's candy. And
Rob
they all
Schneider,
left me.
Rob Schneider complimented Krista. So
I had everyone's candy in my hand. I looked like a big fatty with like popcorn
Enormous.
and candy.
You looked
and
enormous.
and drinks.
Enormous.
And Rob Snyder's like, "That's all for you." I was like, "No." He goes, "I say the same thing."
No, this was actually, Jay, when you were having to pull it all out of your pockets because you had to go through the metal detector.
Yeah,
So,
I have.
Jay,
Yeah.
this is what happened. So we were there, and Jay grabbed so much fucking candy. He had so many snacks. He had everything. I was carrying like a couple things for a couple people, whatever. I fucking walked through, no problem. Jay's like, "Oh man, I'm probably gonna get stopped or something." I was like, "Oh, what? They'll just make you take everything out of your pockets. I'm sure it'll be fine." And sure enough, he fucking beeps as he goes across the thing. So he has to put like 2 things of popcorn down, 2 sodas down, goes through the thing again, it beeps. And they're like, the woman's like, "You have anything in your pockets?" And you're like, "Yeah." You just
I
start
said it's
pulling
not
out like
mine.
fucking M&M's, Skittles, fucking Dippin' Dot, like everything you could possibly
wasn't
fucking
mine.
imagine.
It was like Jared. Nobody else.
Jay's pulling out like a never-ending fucking thing of just sweets and candy and shit. He walks through, still doesn't fucking work. He pulls his tickets out, fucking does everything he can. Rob Schneider walks by, is like, "Oh, for you, huh?" Like, "It's not mine." Yeah, that's what I'd say too. And just Rob Schneider just walks around the metal detector and goes in. And Jay's holding up the line
with a giant.
with a drink. Yeah.
And I had already made it through, and I am crying my eyes out, laughing at
I
Jay.
know. I'm like,
because-
"Jeremy, come grab some of this stuff." And he's just over there in the corner with no hat on, laughing.
With no
I was
hat
holding
on.
the door
No
for
hat
people
on.
as I watched.
Woo! Dude,
That was quite the night.
Oh,
That
that's
was funny,
amazing.
man.
That is amazing.
I don't know how I ended up in that situation. Rob Snyder.
Woo! Good stuff right there. All right, so there's still 2 more topics that I don't think we're
Are you
going to get to
fucking
tonight.
kidding me? Okay, good.
Yeah,
I was gonna say-
we're not going to get to. And we got to figure out how we're going to give away these Hogwarts Legacy codes. Do we have those yet, Ryan?
Well, I have the one for Xbox is super easy. I got a code for that. The one for Steam, we could probably just do someone friends me and I can give it to them. And then the one for PlayStation, I actually have a physical copy of PlayStation. I don't really know how to do a code other than do it well in advance. So we can just send that one out.
Much like everything else in life for Geeks and Gamers, we're just figuring this out as we go. Like Ryan got here late and I was like, "Here's my business card. Buy some copies of Hogwarts Legacy. Let's give it away." And I can hear it in his voice. He's like, "Huh, okay." You know, like
it's like,
but my saving grace is that Gary exists. And you should have saw Ryan's face during trying to get FNT started and how Gary was just could not figure it out last week. We had a full panel of people like this. and Gary was just boomering it like crazy. And I'm just seeing Ryan. I'm going, you can't say anything to me, Ryan, because Gary is so much worse than me at this. It was great. But yes, so we will give 3 copies away before the stream ends. We're going to read some super chats. Does anybody need to leave? Because we're at the 2.5 hour mark now. So does anybody need to bounce or anything like that? Everybody good? Everybody good? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So we're going to read some super chats. And yes, we look forward to creating more bigots with the Hogwarts Legacy giveaway.
We'll try.
We'll try.
Chef Nick Nero for 10. Drunk as a legend.
Thank you.
Where you at? You at 31 yet?
I don't know. Let me check. I am $80 away from 31. Sorry, Ryan.
Nice.
Let's go.
Z Highness for 5. I've been binge watching, catching up on Cobra Cast all day. Keep up the good work.
That's what's up, man. Thank you guys for all the support on Cobra Cast. I actually saw someone that put a comment earlier. I meant to highlight it, but D-Day Cobra does IRL, and the Snake Pit has his back. Thank you. I'm having so much fun solo streaming again for the first time in years. It's been great, and that's a testament to all of you. So thank you so much.
Martial Arts for 10. Thanks for the show. Rippa, any updates with Rippaverse? Also, I hope to one day meet Jay, the drunken 3PL legend, Ryan, the pronunciation master, and Rippa, the motherfucking legend. Jay, congrats on 27K. That was a while ago.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Oh, well,
Any updates on Rippaverse?
Well, we're gonna do a little something. We might be able to have it out next week. About like our special covers and some other updates and stuff we're working on. But aside from that, we finally got the bitch ass government to approve our layout for the construction for our the city that is for our warehouse. So hopefully that'll be done next month, so we can get moved in and start getting our orders prepared for ISOM 2 and stuff. But we're gonna have a little like mini campaign. The only new thing it will be was the special cover for our Ultramax over at my website, ericdjuly.com. So, but other than that, that's it.
Real quick, I got one for Jay. You can go ahead and read this one, Jay.
Already donated books for Jay's campaign. Thank you. And bought some for myself to donate. Now I've added some for the kids in my life, as well as another donated copy. Much love, Jay. Achromatic Chronicles to the Moon. Bro, Hayden, you rob a 7-Eleven every live stream, man. Like, you are just always dropping bombs. Thank you so much, man.
That's
seriously
crazy.
Thank you. Seriously.
That's the Bruce Wayne.
That's unbelievable. I can't wait for you guys to get it, man. I can't wait for you guys to get it.
Rob a 7-Eleven every live stream.
Yeah.
Every live stream.
CVS.
That was isn't that a joke from the Isaiah guy? Yeah, is that what that was? So that no, it was a bank. Is what it was. This Isaiah guy comes on our Fortnite stream, wasn't it, Rolo? And he's like,
yes.
It was after we had won 3, and he goes, "Hey guys, just got here. If you guys win, I'm dropping 100." We're like, well, okay. So then we won, and I'm like, okay, are you dropping just 100 for this match? Or are you going to drop the 100? So for the previous 2, I just got to get my PayPal
400.
Yeah,
you guys want 400 instead.
400, and yeah, it just didn't. It shockingly didn't turn out, but
amazing,
wonderful people actually made up for Isaiah's failure. But here we got Pauline says, thank you all for what you do at Geeks and Gamers, autistic and politically incorrect minorities in the house, and we love your show and community. How do we enter the Hogwarts game contest? Thank you for all of that you said. We appreciate it. Everybody, that's out there that's, maybe you don't agree with my politics or whatever. That's perfectly fine. That's not what Geeks and Gamers is about. It's about people that don't get fake offended over stupid bullshit. And it's people that like open discussions and debates. But in terms of the Hogwarts Legacy, I don't know.
Jeremy has literally no idea.
I'm trying to figure that part out.
I know.
So I'll have
tuned.
an answer soon. So I see Suresh just like, I can't wait to sit this fucker down and talk about business so I can make him understand.
Sandrock for 10. Off topic. Any news on the Sonic 3 movie? I don't know. Do you think Fowler's going to get to voice Shadow the Hedgehog? Who do you want him to voice him? Nerdy homie, you first, please.
Nerdy homie. Who should voice Shadow the Hedgehog in Sonic 3? Well, I just want to say before, so Steph is our resident Sonic the Hedgehog expert, so we're just going to turn the whole show over to her, all 3,000 of you. So Steph, go ahead and break down Sonic the Hedgehog 3 for us. Get into the lore, get into the voice actors, get into the development of the game. It's all good, Steph. Take your time.
I mean, are you sure you want me to do that? Because I'm currently editing a video for you. So
Okay, never mind. So moving on. So Steph,
I want Keanu Reeves to voice him. That's who I want to voice Shadow.
I very much enjoyed both Sonic the Hedgehog movies. I thought the second one was really good, but it's stuck like it makes. I feel like much like my criticism of, I believe, the second Planet of the Apes movie. I feel like my criticism was the human element of it. You know what I mean? Like
the entire fucking wedding thing was stupid and fucking pointless. It only existed in order to get them out of the house for a little bit. But the problem was they spent too much time on the background of these people that didn't fucking matter at all. They were completely irrelevant to the plot. Fucking just make the movie like an hour and 15 minutes. I would have rather had that.
Okay, yeah,
100%.
yeah. So,
Agreed.
So I am looking forward to the third one, though. I think they've done a good job on these films overall. So we'll see what happens.
Him going supersonic at the end was fucking awesome. Like,
it was so
that was
rad.
like so unexpected for me. I didn't think that they were going to do that in this movie. So the fact that they then teased Shadow at the end was also crazy.
Yeah.
Brendan DeLumpa, go ahead.
So Suresh, you've officially made it to Geeks and Gamers now.
I meme.
You're getting memed on Locals by Jay Schwalbach. So I can't. He says for $101. I've heard you talk about the Suresh guy. Thought he was a genie. He's a real person. Does this mean I don't get my 3 wishes? P.S. My Canadian Bear and Critical Drinker plushies have been in more love hugs than any Kama Sutra book could illustrate. That's epic.
Wow.
So I guess that's Suresh there. So
God damn, man.
Wow.
Eyebrows.
That's the genie from the Aladdin musical.
Oh man.
So shout out to all of you, and then Bruce. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, Bruce.
Yeah, we're having a good time on Locals.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Bruce's $5 one. There it is. Look at that.
On it.
Right there. So Bruce designed these for the. Oh fuck. Hang on.
That was good.
Bruce designed these for the Cobra Crew. So I'm gonna.
Oh my God.
So I really
Start
like
bowling
that.
league.
Suresh, are you seeing all this? There's a lot of
bowling
demands.
league.
There's a lot of demands for
That
some
looks
D-Day
awesome.
Cobra, Cobra Cast merch.
Yeah,
so
they
we'll
want
have to
some
talk.
the Cobra. Pit.
Yeah, I don't.
That's so funny.
Oh my
No,
God.
Man.
And Locals is Locals.
Locals is lit right now.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, shout out to Locals. You
That's
guys
enormous.
are.
God.
That's freaking enormous.
How long before enormous becomes
Hands.
offensive too?
Yeah,
It's gonna be like 6 months.
Pansexual. She
6
doesn't know
weeks.
that. She thinks that means being attracted to the food that comes in pans. That's what she thinks.
We got Lord of the Rings Nerd 97 for $30 on Streamlabs. Says, "Hail Geeks and Gamers. Jay and Ryan do represent the spectrum. Smart, angry, and autistic Ryan. Slow, happy, retard Jay."
What?
No.
Happy.
Krista,
I'm enormous.
Krista, tell him what Jay said about the thing you've been repeating all day.
So I had asked Jay the question, Jay, if you could be any animal, and I mean any animal, what would you be? And I thought he was going to say what anyone would say, which is like a wolf, a tiger, an American eagle. He was like, what a straight face. I just want to be a cow. I just want to lay down and eat grass. That was his response.
Someone come along and play with my udders every now and then. It'd be great.
That's the most Jay answer I've ever heard.
Cow is such a. Everybody loves cows. Like you
No,
just,
this goes all the way back to Jay's stupid theory about Goofy being a
Yeah,
cow.
it does.
fucking
Yeah.
cow.
That's what it all goes
Full
back
circle.
to.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's a little weird, man.
They just hang out under trees and chew on grass and like.
Not if they got a bull with them, man.
Then they're gonna get what? But what if you're not in a dairy farm, man?
Me and my wife got chased by one. Like
that's a farm.
last
I'm
week.
not saying I'd be on a farm.
A bull?
You got
Wait, the slaughterhouse, man.
Wait, hold on.
If you're a cow, you're gonna be on a
fucking
farm,
joke,
bro.
Bull last week?
No, not even joking. Like, so we were looking at these properties, right? And for whatever reason, the sellers didn't like
They didn't lock up their
trying to-
bull.
Yeah, no, they're trying to keep the ag exemption, I guess. So they had maybe someone else's bulls and and the cows that were still on it, right? So we were walking the property and I'm peeping game because I grew up doing this shit. I'm peeping game. I saw them and I was like, I don't think they're in the gate, bro. It was probably like 8 of them. I was like, I don't think they in the fucking gate, man. And then I saw the one with the horns. I was like, oh, I think that's a bull with him. Cows, I'm not worried about. The bull was the one that I was fucking worried about. So I looked at them, and so like one looked at us, and my wife kept walking forward. 2 looked at us, 3 looked at us, and I said, Toria, come here. I was like, I'm starting to peep game, and they started fucking the bull, like leading the charge, fucking started running towards like the fucking gate. I said, fuck, like, let's go, let's fucking go. And so we're fucking sprinting, trying to beat them to the gate. So we can get
How much faster were you running than her?
No, obviously I wasn't gonna let her fucking get destroyed. So I had to,
Let me show you that record. I still got it.
No, if I was shooting, I would have been out. She wouldn't have had a chance. She wouldn't have had a fucking chance. I'd have been fucking out. Like, come here.
Wind unassisted.
Wind was to my back that day. I was fucking out. Nah, that shit was crazy.
Look, she's in the chat. She's in the chat.
I did not make that up. That's a true story, man.
Oh man!
Shout out to Lady Ripa.
Wanted to be a cow though. Like you wanted to be a fucking female.
Yeah, because he just wants somebody to play with his udders, man.
Trans
Like
cow.
you wanted to be a female. Like
I want to eat grass and have somebody rub my
why don't you
nipples.
just be like a lion? If you want to just be fucking lazy, be a male lion who literally just
Like a
lays
tiger would
around.
be
You
dope.
can lay under the fucking tree all day, and all the women do all the fucking work. Like,
Seriously, I'd want to be probably like an animal in a zoo where I could just get fed and just walk around. I would. You could just pick it at that point. I don't.
There'll be an orangutan at Busch Gardens.
Yeah, like at Animal Kingdom. Like they don't do nothing.
you want to be one of hold on. You want to be one of those shamus with the floppy fucking fin.
That's it. I'll be a dolphin
whale.
in there.
A free killer whale, yeah. A free orca would be.
Them animals in the
cool.
zoo they're happy, man. I'm telling you, they don't have to do nothing.
I don't think they're really happy. I think they're like, I think that animals in zoos have
Look,
given
Jay.
up on life and they're depressed. And if they could kill
Jay.
themselves, they would.
No, look, Jay, you think it's all good until one day you end up like Harambe. That's what happens when you're in the zoo, okay? That's what happens.
That's right.
Dick's out for Harambe.
No one forget for Harambe.
Never forget.
I've
is
seen
the
them
most
animals at Animal
funny
Kingdom, man. They
person
just
I've ever met.
They just wander around and wait for someone to throw food at them. I'm like, that's a great life.
They're not happy though, Jay.
Yeah, but how do you know they're not happy? They have
No.
like they can roam.
Bro.
They can roam in that zoo. People driving around they're driving around the bus. It's not like they're in a cage.
You can look into some of these animals' eyes and it just says "kill me." Like that's what they're saying to you mentally.
I don't
Now
think
I will say
I don't know
the
about
giraffes
that,
look like
man.
they have a good time though. They did.
Suresh
They
is
do look like they have a
questioning
good time.
every decision he ever made in life that led
You
him
see
to
them
this moment right
ostriches
here.
out there? They're like dancing and they got their feathers up. Like
You know who peacocks? They got the fucking run of the zoo, man. When you go to a zoo that has peacocks, they're running around everywhere. They don't give a fuck about anybody. They're meow. They're fucking jumping up on shit all the time. They don't give a fuck about anyone's space.
Basically in prison.
Dude,
Yeah.
listen, the monkeys at the zoo are freaking awesome. They poop in their hand and they fling it on people.
Because
all the
mad.
time.
It's
It's all
thank
fucking
you.
miserable.
Imagine that you get to do that. Like poop in
I like
your
how
hand
Jay-
and
I
throw it
just-
on people.
Jay, you do that.
Jay, you realize you don't have to be a monkey to do that.
Do that right now.
I'll go to jail if I do it normally. I mean,
Well, that's
or
why
I-
they're
or I
there.
have
That's
to
why
live
they're in the
Alabama.
zoo.
One of the two.
That's why you end up. If you throw shit at people, you end up behind bars.
I want to argue with the chat for a second. The chat's saying, Ryan, you sound like someone for PETA or whatever, the Ryan for PETA arc. I'm not arguing that they shouldn't be there. I don't give a fuck if these animals are miserable. Like, I think it's fine to pay for our own entertainment to watch these like fucking pathetic animals. That's fine. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be that person. I wouldn't want to be an animal in a zoo.
I just like imagining Jay just sits there at the zoo watching. He's like, man,
If I
they're
was
living
an
the good
animal
life.
in the
They're
freaking
living the good
Africa
life right
jungle, I'd probably be the first one killed. I'd probably be like, wow, what a beautiful day. And then
His
I'm
first
a
day as an
wildebeest
animal,
or
he
something. And like, off
His
I go.
favorite movie is literally Avatar. He's advocating for animals in zoos. Like, what is up with this? This makes no sense to
You
me.
don't have to be some fucking weak ass animal. You have your choice of animals. You don't have to be a capybara. Like, you could be something else if you want.
What would you pick?
I'd want to be like a fucking tiger. I think a male lion. If you want that life, Jay, I think a male lion's the perfect one. You don't got to do shit when you don't
Male
want to.
lion or
Get
a
to
male
fuck
tiger
all
would
the
be so cool.
Yeah.
Zoo.
All right, I changed my mind. I'll be an elephant. They don't. Nobody bothers.
I mean, they live a
Being
long
tiger
time.
up high in a tree and just waiting for something like down below you, and then you just fucking jump on it and eat it.
I don't want to hunt, man. The elephants.
No, elephants are pretty good. No,
stomp on stuff.
my
and-
favorite
nothing can
part
kill
about
you.
this,
You live
like,
a long time.
all these
Except that they
cool
don't like
answers,
bees.
and for like, oh man, a lion, a tiger. Oh, you get to hunt animals. I just want to be a cow in a field. I just want to throw my
Hey,
shit at
that's
people.
female cow.
I just want to sit there.
Elephants are
And then you
enormous.
chose an African cow. That's an elephant.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they're enormous.
I'm enormous. I'm enormous.
Hey, Jay, what if you had to be an animal in the water? I don't know, a manatee.
I mean, they're
Manatees are
chilling.
great.
They're chilling at SeaWorld.
Jay loves
Eating
manatees.
lettuce all day.
Why
Manatees just-
is
See, there's- the
2,900 people
manatees are
still
sea
watching
cows.
this? Why do we still have 2,900 people still
Manatees
watching
are
this?
awesome. They eat cabbage and they just
Yeah.
kind of float. You don't have
They're
to
called
do
sea
anything.
cows.
Anything. Yeah.
That's
Like just like a
boring.
fat Irish person. Brendan DeLumpa for 5. Jay should really count his book money on his own time, not G&G's. Really inconsiderate. Thank you, Brendan. Jack Hudson for 2. Thank you.
Wasn't really?
Marcus Henry for 10. I think Ryan's onto something in regards to streaming services. I noticed Daily Wire hasn't had a movie in a while. None has even been announced. Yeah, well, I think that what they're doing obviously is a much lower level and much lower budget than what most of these streaming services are looking towards.
Wow.
Rivian
Alec
Creek.
Baldwin's
Yeah.
finger just
50.
dropped 50 gifted memberships.
Go.
50 gifted memberships. Alec Baldwin's finger don't miss. He don't miss. So thank you, buddy. Holy crap. Wow.
Drop
the
see.
bomb.
Thank
Rivian
you.
Creek for 5. Cobra. Thank
La la
you.
la 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 la. Say
Scott
that?
McKenzie. No.
Oh.
Scott McKenzie for 20. Preach it, Ryan, and watch the Matt Walsh video and his response. Totally based, and he's 100% right. Yeah, I haven't seen his the newest one that he uploaded today about it. Not yet. Oriton Royce for 20. Eric and Matt are right. You can't play nice with the enemy. You can't be nice to people that hate you for simply living. We, the people, have already gave too much ground. It's time to fight back. Thank you, Oriton Royce. Soma Roto 5 for 10. Speaking of Chunk Yogurt's nephew, human on animal got decriminalized in Spain. Young Turks won't be the same without Chunk, but those mares won't inseminate themselves. I did hear about that. Yeah, bestiality is now legal in Spain. So Chunk immediately fucking got his visa.
Oh my god.
Mav Dick for $2. I just want to hear Ryan say titty smacker. Darth Vader for 10. Good to see my favorite people here. You guys are awesome. Been watching you guys for years. Couldn't get enough of it. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. And shout out again to Alec Baldwin's finger. Good stuff, man. Appreciate all your support.
Look at Sly.
This has been a damn good Tuesday night's main event, man. Really has. And yeah, watch the Tulsa King if you have not. It's really fucking good. I don't know how many people here have watched it, but I highly recommend it. It is
Tulsa
so damn
King?
good. Yeah, Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. It was created by Taylor Sheridan, who did Yellowstone. And yeah, it's good. It's really good. Stallone's a fucking badass. So it's like, what is he, 75, 76 years old? He still just has so much screen presence, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Aaron Fever for 10. I hear that intermittent fasting will melt enormous cells.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sure,
that
Jay.
works. I do it from time to time.
Yep.
Man.
Fast, what, you just fast a day?
Nothing. Never mind. Bert for $2.
Shout out to Aaron Fever, though. I saw Aaron Fever in the chat earlier when we brought up Metroid.
Bert for $2. Ryan's late because there's too few good white people. Yeah.
It is Black History Month.
That's why I just needed some time off. WD 40 or WD 40. I don't know why I said it weird. WD 40 for $5. Jay's a good dude. I just went ahead and grabbed one of the charity bundles.
Oh, thank
That's
you
awesome.
so much.
That's
WD-40.
FS Claire for 10. As a combat vet, I hate to say it, but America's done. Woke is Marxism, and now it controls every significant institution in America. Now the nightmare begins. Hold on to your butts. Well,
I mean, I don't
thank you
totally
for this
disagree
chat.
with the. I mean, when it gets involved in something, it's a disease, man. And if you don't deal with it quickly, it's just like any other disease. If you let it spread, if you let it like this is why Lucasfilm is dead, because they allowed the wokeness to just infect every aspect of that company now. So it doesn't matter how great Star Wars was. Doesn't matter. It's been infected. And unfortunately, when they first got infected, they didn't get rid of it. They embraced it. And now it's just completely all through the company. Star Wars is not coming back. It's just not happening.
The Lost Tales for 2. MK is better. Thank you.
That was talking about Mortal Kombat Annihilation, because it is better than Man of Steel.
Project
Shut the
Egg Roll
fuck
for
up. No, it's
10.
not. Oh my god.
Egg roll!
Project Egg Roll for 10. We survived Scientology, we survived death threats, and had FBI security. We'll survive the Harkle lawyers looking into it. From a close friend who works on South Park. Nice.
How you doing, Mike? You doing okay, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Good. Okay. We're good. It's fine.
Right. Bruce
fucking
Flash
fine.
for $5. Shut the fuck up. Bruce Flash for $5. Can Jay get the color blue on FNT? Keep killing it, brother. WD 40 for 5.
Hey,
Hold on.
It is like half Mike month, so you probably shouldn't have said that to him, Ryan.
He got the first half. He's done now. WD 40
That's true.
for
Month's almost
$5.
over.
Hold on. Jay made January 6th merch. Gonna have to grab another charity bundle on top of the one I just got. Jonathan Coble for 10. Great stream tonight. Tons of laughs. Rolo was spot on last week regarding Star Wars and the EU. No matter who Disney retcons, they will never steal the joy from Lucas. Star Wars, the EU will always be my canon. Thank you, Jonathan Cable.
Thank you.
Jonathan Coble. Tomberry Mastiff for 40. Great show, guys. So interesting to hear these stories about how G&G got started.
Yeah, man. So it's a crazy web of stories and individuals that have helped make all this happen. So we're just getting started, though. We're just getting started. And yes, Jay can get Curtis on Friday Night Tights.
Yeah.
Jared Armstrong for 2 says J6. Yeah. Jared the American for 2. Congrats, Jay.
Thank you.
Taters Vivo 221B G&G gamer bags win.
Oh. Well, as soon as Jeremy gets me the final
I was gonna say
designs,
Jeremy's the one that's wet.
Jeremy's the
Sarah's
one
waiting
holding
on
this
Jeremy.
up.
And fucking Jeremy's like, I don't know, Suresh.
Hey, I invited Suresh here to HQ. I told him there's a spot for him. Okay, get your ass over here. Bring him over. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll see you tomorrow.
I think
I'll
I
see you
found
tomorrow,
the bag.
Suresh. I'll see you tomorrow,
I like the
Suresh.
bag.
Slaglust for 2. I got news for you. That means you're Jay.
Oh
No.
my god.
That's cool.
Marcus Henry for 2. Rolos are weird.
I've never had them.
Rolos.
Yeah, I've still never had them.
Jerry L for 2. Yay, the gay fish. Yes. He likes fish dicks. The Cuck in Midnight Shadow for 5. My wife's boyfriend gave me some pocket money. I'm happy to share some with y'all. Thank you. Arudai for 2. Master Beta. Thank you,
Arudai? And subscribe to Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. Arudai doing a fantastic job over there. Trying to get Mike to help him out over that channel, but Mike's always busy, so he's never been on the channel.
I've never been on that channel. I've never been on that channel. Speaking of which,
Mike loves Geeks and Gamers Tabletop.
So we actually moved the stream from Mondays. They're going to be on Thursdays now. Not this Thursday because Arudai is taking a break. He's recovering from the ass whooping we keep handing down to him every week when he tries to throw things at us. Next week, Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time will be the new start time for Secrets of the Frost Maiden. Go check it out. It's a good time.
What time on Thursday?
1 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so 1 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll see. I haven't announced this yet, but we're also moving Mario Kart to Thursdays. No, I'm kidding.
1 p.m. Eastern now. Jeremy's got to keep me off Mario Kart because I started getting pretty good at it. So
no, I did not move Mario Kart to make tabletop move. I did not. But as I've said, with all of the craziness we have going on, all the channels, eventually there's going to be overlap. We're going to be overlapping other streams, other channels. And I hate that happens, but the good thing is each channel is building up their own individual kind of following, and so that's what I've always wanted at Geeks and Gamers. I nothing makes me happier when I hear people say I'm a fan of this channel. I don't like Jeremy. I'm like, hey, that's fine, or most people say they don't like Ryan, but they like this channel. So you know what I mean. That's what it's all about. So shout out to Tabletop.
I mean, for anybody that would even think that, no, like that there was a very different reason that we had to move the streams, and it had nothing to do with Mario Kart. We were plenty happy with running at the same time. The numbers were still good on both streams. So no, I mean, it like Jeremy said, it happens. So yeah, Thursdays at 1.
Eric K for 2. Quantumania is the best Marvel Phase 5 film. I have to agree. It's also the worst. Yep. The Common Nerd for 2. MODOK looks like Brian Stelter. I agree. JS Pena for 2. I liked Ant-Man 3 trailer more than the movie. Well, the trailer's not that long, so yeah.
Can I admit I have not even seen a trailer for Ant-Man? I don't think. I don't even think I saw
part of that was
Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Don't remember seeing it during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember of the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Like I'm so disconnected from Marvel, man.
He's kind of small. It's easy to miss. The Joker's voice for 5. MCU's success is due to Ike Perlmutter. Since elevating Victoria Alonso is where the MCU began and the downfall began. Yeah, Victoria Alonso's name was plastered very first name you see after when the credits roll is executive producer Victoria Alonso.
She is terrible, man.
Yeah.
God, she's fucking terrible.
Yep. She's the one, if you guys don't know that, she's the one that during the Captain Marvel promotional tour, probably what everybody will likely know her from is the clip where she's like, she gets asked about the X-Men entering the MCU, and she's like, I always thought that was weird, named X-Men. Men and women in it, right? Is that one. So
holy shit.
Yep. Imagine having a problem with X-Men. Again, I hate to break it down like this, but I've done it 1,000 times. Because back in the day, we all loved X-Men. Whether it was the comics, whether it was the all-time great animated series, none of us sit there and watch X-Men and go, it's a really good amount of diversity here. We just watched X-Men because it was fucking awesome. Yep. Like, go back to the very first episode of the animated series. Who's the focus of the episode? Who is it?
Jubilee.
Nobody had a problem with that. But now suddenly X-Men is problematic to the wokies out there, and it needs to be more diverse. Rewriting history. It was always fucking diverse, and it was never defined off of that. But this is what they do. They just make shit up. And
Vision's history.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Victoria Alonso is a fat Latinx lesbian. So it's not surprising that she has something to complain about. But I just want to be fair to her, point those things out. So Marcus Henry for 5. When you're producing your own and paying the tech to stream it, it becomes really expensive. Yeah, no shit. I agree. Paul Blunt for 2 just says blue.
That's
blue
for
dots.
Jay.
Yeah.
That's for Jay.
Oh, I know.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me know. Mav Dick for 2. Eric, what are your favorite metalcore bands?
Favorite metalcore bands? I mean, Kill Switch Engage has to be probably number one, maybe for me. But you know, I obviously considering the era that we grew up in, it's gonna be like, you know, that was the earlier 2010s. So that's like there was Prada, Memphis Mayfire, Dallas's own. But yeah, I can get down with some of the older stuff as well. Hatebreed, I know that's more hardcore stuff, but get down with that as well. But if we're talking like straight metalcore, you can't go wrong with Kill Switch.
Oh yeah.
Jonas J. Campbell for 5. Lawrence Fishburne is the producer of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, and he cast himself as Beyonder. It's woke and nobody's talking about it. Good sign. It's the first I've heard of that.
Yeah, same.
Michael King for 5. Only time y'all tear into each other's playing Mario Kart. RTR.
I mean, we have some debates occasionally, like especially on Sports Wars, you know, during football season. Occasionally we'll have something pop up, Man of Steel, and that comes up. So I tell Mike how terrible of a fucking movie it is, and then he, you know, falls in line like he should. And
about jack shit, racist. Like I'm gonna start my own channel. Why I left Geeks and Gamers, exposing everybody. They're funded by they're funded by Glenn Beck and every other. Yeah. Fox News is secretly funding the whole thing.
Bro, I love the narratives out there that would like I've seen it. Like
I'm pretty sure Jeremy's being funded by Daily Wire and Blaze. It's like
show me the money, please.
That's why Jeremy doesn't drink, because he's funded by Glenn Beck. He doesn't allow alcohol.
Oh man.
That's it.
Oh man.
Hayden Jerko for 5. Ryan,
what up,
you cracked the fuck up. Maybe I crack you the fuck up. Thanks for more laughs. You're welcome. Dude for $5. It's a good thing Galactic Star Cruiser's empty. Now they have enough space for those two.
That's good.
Kyle Denson.
Man of Steel is a psyop to destroy Geeks and Gamers. So there you go.
Kyle Denson for 5. I remember when Ripa made that video about another egg-shaped man insults me video. You know, the one with the Mario outfit on? Totally ended him.
Oh man, there's a lot of egg-shaped cats out there going after me these days, man. So
He's a big common denominator.
What was the title of the other one, Ripa, the most recent one? What did you change that title to?
Oh, that was like obese. It was like what was it? Overweight. It was like overweight.
Hang on, I gotta fucking
divorced. Like I can't remember what.
Soft bodied.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
So what
the titles
happens
are amazing.
for anybody that's not so young? Ripa, when he has these debate streams, after it's over, after he annihilates these fools, he then goes and changes the title. The title of the most recent one is
Oh man.
It's so good.
Divorced, out of shape, soft, fake Irish man tries to shame athletic man that's married to a dime. That's the title.
Damn.
Was that against? I saw you retweet something today, Jeremy, where he was like, let's watch a Jeremy video. It's just like the sound of autism. Like if it had a sound, that would be it.
Are you on the spectrum?
Yeah. I asked him, and he claimed that he wasn't, man. I was like,
That might be the greatest thing Ripa's ever done, and he's done a lot of great things. But like, it was so just natural for him to just be like, because he destroyed this dude. You know, he's like, are you on the spectrum? You know, because it was all about this tweet that they were mad about, right? About you, like when somebody said somebody was like, I'm autistic, or you said I looked at your bio, it says you're autistic or whatever, so I'm gonna be easy with you or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you just as you were like arguing with this guy, you're like, are you on the spectrum? Are you autistic? And he goes, no. Okay, just make sure. And it was so fucking pathetic that he even had to be asked that. It was so good.
Yeah, had to make sure, man. Had to make sure.
Almost putting yourself in a position where you have to be seriously asked if you're a groomer.
Weird.
Yeah, man, that guy was off, man. He was defending some questionable things.
My favorite part of the stream, still shockingly enough, is when he couldn't stop asking you about me. That was my favorite part. So.
Yeah,
and you're like, let's not talk about let's talk about me. And like, but Jeremy, and you know, whatever. Jeremy's a grown ass man, he do his thing, but what about me? And then You finally got him away from it. What a fucking weirdo, man.
Oh, man, they got something else, man.
Sophie for 6. Hail G&G. Jeremy, that was me too. Refused to go with the flow, so got used to not drinking. Go.
Hell yeah.
I didn't drink like in school or anything. I didn't drink until it was legal. And then I did, and I haven't stopped. It's how I cope with everything. So Eric K for 5. No, for real, there are some people who like should drink and some people who fucking shouldn't. Like there are people who would like when they start drinking, one, they might not be able to stop, or two, they just turn into fucking like real shitty people when they drink. Luckily for me, I'm a shitty person to begin with. So when I drink, I just turn super gay.
It's really nice. He's really nice. Yeah.
It's
I get
uncomfortable.
Nice.
It's
He loves everyone.
uncomfortable.
I'm kind to people.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Eric, and by the way, I'm using gay when I say gay, just like when I insult someone, I mean lame. All right, so just to make that
that is what it means. Like
basically,
in our terminology, it's what it's always meant.
Eric K for 5. Jeremy, why do you keep looking at Mike and Jay when you say overweight?
Yeah, I just stayed quiet during that segment, so I know better than this. I'm not gonna fucking say nothing. It's like start talking about light skinned people, I just shut the fuck up and just mind my business. I got shit I can do. I got shit I can do on my computer.
Well, you can't change being light skinned.
Are you saying that being enormous is a choice? This is my genetics.
Daniel John, this is why don't donate me more, because it never gets red spelled like the color. I'm literally reading through like a fucking 100 super chats. So it'll get red or orange, blue, yellow, whatever you're fucking doing.
I mean, just change the color.
Don't donate me more.
Yeah. Running coalescence.
I read as many comments as I can. Obviously, I can't read them out loud, but like I've seen you, Viper Chief. Viper Chief keeps saying, Jeremy doesn't even acknowledge me more. He doesn't know what exists. Yes, I see you saying it all night long. I've seen.
Just say it. Viper Chief says retarded shit. That's why we don't fucking say anything about it.
Viper Chief is so funny.
Said one accurate thing the entire night about me is like Ryan Killen doesn't like condoms. Congrats.
It's just like he's so out of fucking pocket all the time in the chat.
Yeah. Running coalescence for 2. Suresh, very well said. That could have been about anything.
I have no idea, but thank you.
He responded.
Voice to text moron.
You're the one who's using.
You're the moron for using it.
You're the one who's using voice to text and then just hitting send. What the fuck are you thinking?
Well,
Holy
hold on.
shit!
I think
that is
what I think he was saying was he's the voice to text moron because there was no comma in there, so he was making fun of himself. So.
Yeah, that's like the I can't stand Jeremy without the comma.
The
comma,
I can't stand Jeremy. My legs don't fucking work. Okay.
Hayden for 50.
50.
As a shitty person, I drink all the time, but only after 5, depending on what time zone I'm in. And yeah, I drink every day, but I like it. Maybe a problem, but it isn't ruining my life. I don't know. I just like to relax and have a good time. Maybe you should be a cow. It sounds like
come out there
There's
and milk
more
your
of us
udders.
than you realize. There's more of us. When people sit down and think
there's
about
a lot
it,
of cows out there.
when they sit down and think about it, they're like, "Yeah, I think that's the
There's
life."
an enormous number of people that feel that way.
Hey man, I just go to a theme park. You'll see.
Yeah,
Some
that's
got a
true.
romantic
No wonder
getaway to-
Jay's a theme park person. I see a lot of cows there. Fucking whether they're being herded in pens or whether they have to fucking sit on the little fucking scooters. There's a lot of them there. Salmark for 5. Thank you, Hayden. Thank you, Hayden. Salmark for 5. I'm a vascular PA, and during COVID, I did central and Shiley catheters on patients who are all over 40 BMI. That's in March before COVID was a meme.
Jeez.
40 BMI.
Wow.
Oh my God.
John Papasergio for 5. Have you guys seen the video of Joe Biden calling the Pope a famous African-American baseball player while shaking his hand?
I was going to bring that up earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
was
that's so
talking
good.
about he was talking about someone, Satchel Paige or something like that.
He died. He
yeah.
had just passed away, and he shook hands with the Pope and said, "In America, you're a famous African American baseball player." And the Pope like nods his head. It's like, what the fuck?
He was talking about like he wasn't like he didn't. I know it's fucking crazy because this guy's an idiot, but he didn't actually think the Pope was him. He was like referring to it, but he made a fucking bobble in his words, just like always. Luckily, the Pope has no. He probably had to get it translated.
Yeah, no clue. He just shook his head and was like, "Yes."
HTK bass player for 2. Get ripped with Rippa. Name of the fitness channel.
I bet.
Got enough time, Rippa?
Huh?
Got enough time? I know you're busy fucking
right.
just
Busy
grifting
people,
or whatever. But
busy people can't work out or something because of reason.
Hey, I might do. When Geeks Gamers is big enough, I'm gonna work a deal out with Rippa. We're gonna do this for a day. We're gonna record it and make viral videos. Right here, Rippa is a Walmart greeter with no filter.
Wait, athletic.
Rippa the greeter.
Rippa as a Walmart greeter.
Be athletic.
Greet the people at Walmart.
Jeremy went full fucking like Obama in front of the NAACP. He went fucking Hillary Clinton talking to black people.
I said Rippa and Greta, and I got confused. That's why.
We got to see Rippa as a Walmart Greta out there.
That's AOC in that church.
You got some hot sauce in your back pocket, Jeremy? Jesus, come on, man.
Oh my god.
Here at Walmart, we don't use hard R's. I'm a Greta.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Which is I don't know what the fuck Suresh did to make this episode so funny, but he may have to start coming back every Tuesday. This has just been funny as hell, man. Holy shit.
I showed up late. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 5. All these people dissing Jay's book, but they're okay with books that are NSFW that are read to kids. Jay, is there any gay pornography in your book?
No.
There you go. It's a selling point right there.
There you go.
You're sick bastards.
Buy it. Marcus Henry for 5. Feed the chickens.
Yep.
You know what that means, Krista?
No, just feed the chickens.
Well, it's because there's a meme called Feed the Ducks on a show called Friday Night Tights. And since you said chickens are or ducks are waterproof chickens. So they're talking about masturbation.
Yeah.
All I saw was
What do you think about that? You said yes. That was you're like, yeah.
There's music happening.
Yeah, you're feeding the ducks.
Chickens!
Choke the chicken, feed the duck.
Choke the chicken. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Spank them
Yeah,
up.
that is the best way to kill a chicken, Chris, is to choke
Do not
it.
come.
Milk the udders. Yeah.
What do you think about that, Krista? Clearly, these two don't watch Friday Night Tights.
Yeah.
I don't have time to watch it all.
Kinnell's half chub on vacation for 2. It's not that hard.
Oh man.
So out of fucking pocket, man.
How you have a half chub, man? Come on.
I don't know.
You know how it's like halfway there?
Yeah.
No.
Dineska for 5. This is a 2-parter. So right after Kinnell's half chub, we get a message from Dineska, who is like, we've had like a very serious conversation with earlier. Thank you for all your messages of support. I didn't want to alarm you guys. I'm strong mentally, have the potential to accomplish great things. I was just trying to explain the best way I could how important it is to be healthy. Hello from a French overseas department called Guadalupe. Go. Thank you, Dineska.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, man.
Good to hear.
I gotta highlight this one. I gotta highlight. Where the fuck did it go? God damn it. It's from our buddy, Commander. Where the
Lieutenant
fuck?
Commander
There it is.
Racist.
Oh my god.
Talking about me. Called me special ed feller. It's not funny, man.
That's not funny.
How was actually fatter in that video than I am today. Lost a few lbs since then.
Whew.
Thank
Man.
you, Commander.
Oh my god.
Lieutenant Commander.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Racist. Taters Vivo for 5. Enormous J.
Yeah.
David Nelson for 5. Just wondering if Ripple will be in Vegas for the meetup. I don't.
Man, I'm gonna be so tired of doing that. I just don't know. If I can, man, I would love to make something happen. But I gotta understand we got this next book, man. That's gonna be like right in the smack middle of us preparing for that.
Rippa's contractually obligated to do meetups with us when we're in Texas.
Yeah, now obviously, if they're here, I'm always gonna make it there. It's just out of town.
My favorite part of the Texas one, because Rippa's going to get attention wherever he goes at our meetups, but I make it even worse for him. Like, so when he enters, I'm like, make this big announcement. I'm like, look who's here. Rippa's in the house, and everybody cheers like Stone Cold Steve Austin's walking in. And I took Lady Rippa, and I'm like, let me get you upstairs, because everybody's like, Rippa, and he couldn't move the rest of the night.
Yeah, I was there for the rest of the night. I never moved.
It was so funny. He's like, he's like this. You were on the live stream, like when you got back home. You're like, this motherfucker Jeremy. You're going to just hype it up.
Yeah.
It was funny though, man. It's good stuff.
Sketch for 2. Jay, what would you do if I gave you a raw potato?
Throw it.
Oh yeah.
What am I gonna do with a raw potato?
You're gonna cook
You
it.
could
man.
cook it.
Yeah.
I don't cook. Nah, man. I just throw it.
Make some
Just throw it in the microwave for like 5 minutes, man. It's
Not
fine.
even just drop it, just chuck it.
Yeah.
Marcus Henry for 5. Okay, then I'll just bring up the topics in the super chat. Ryan, tell us about this Little Mermaid disaster. Go.
That's well played, Marcus Henry.
Yeah,
That was well played.
That is well played.
Give me a second.
He's got to get video mode. Lieutenant Commander says, "Oh no, now I have become the bully. I spent so much time fighting you monsters that I became a monster."
Happens.
How it works.
That one's not funny.
Yeah. Hey, look at there. Wasting food, Jay.
Yeah.
I'm only $30 away from 31,000. So
that's really cool.
So he's saying he can afford.
Backer.
He can afford to waste food now. Is that what's going on?
Steve89 says, "Hail Geeks and Gamers and Ant-Man 3. There was a pro-socialist line from Michael Douglas. Why are they doing this?" Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I mean, I've heard everybody talking about that. But that's
for the Chi-Coms.
Yeah,
they're creatively
Anybody
bankrupt.
here ever had a potato gun? Have y'all ever had a potato gun? Yeah.
Yes.
I made an orange cannon.
Those things are awesome.
Nice.
But
all right.
Yeah, as far as Marvel Cinematic Universe exists for left-wing ideology and political propaganda. That's what it exists for, and so that's the easy answer on it right there.
5 months ago, Disney put out the very first trailer for the live-action version of The Little Mermaid, of course featuring Halle Bailey as race-swapped Ariel. And it didn't go over very well, let's say. If you guys remember, it had one of the worst ratios we've ever seen. 3.4 million dislikes to 1.2 million likes. And they got so embarrassed by all the comments that they eventually turned the entire comment section off. Cowardice, complete cowardice. Well, they decided 5 months later they were going to try the same exact thing. This time with another bad trailer with horrendous CGI, especially after witnessing Avatar 2 and everything and how good that CGI and those effects looked. This just looks like hot garbage, including this screenshot from the actual trailer. And the ratio is even worse. Not as many dislikes, but the ratio itself is worse. 347,000 dislikes to 41,000 upvotes. And the same exact thing. The comment section littered with troll comments with people saying this looks like crap. And again, less than a week after they released, they eventually turned the comments off. This happened within the past 24 hours. They're scared to death of their audience. They want to silence fans. They know that this is bad, and they know people don't like it for a variety of reasons. But at the end of the day, there's only one thing they're going to call people, and that's racist. If you don't like this, if you don't accept race-swapped Ariel, if you dislike it for any reason, it must just be because you hate black people and you're racist. Once again, The Little Mermaid is getting completely and totally destroyed.
It's dead on arrival. That's for sure. I don't say that about every movie. I know some people think I do, but that stuff is that's dead on arrival. It was a terrible idea, terrible concept, and of course they're gonna try to hide behind this whole race thing. But yeah, I think people are over it. At least a lot of people are, and even definitely when you got bad just material, bad product, it's indefensible. So even the Shields can't, who don't want us to be right about it. They can't really defend it. That thing's dead on arrival.
Well, I think they know that. I think they know that it's DOA. So they're going to do everything they can to basically do what I said Disney did with the Star Wars post, where they posted those lesbians, so they could then have all these comments, so they could use that for their narrative about hate and bigotry and all of that stuff. That's what this movie exists for. This movie simply exists so that they can show the toxicity of the fandom. And there's people out there that'll still buy into that narrative. Like, they think that people just simply are just upset because it's a woman that's a black woman that's in this film that makes people angry. That's not what makes people angry. The fact that they continue to race swap people just for the sake of identity politics, that's why they're frustrated with it, because there's no reason for this film to exist. There's no reason for this actress to be in this film. And so what's going to happen is this is going to be a Ghostbusters 2016 situation where the only thing that they're going to have is to build upon their narrative, because the film itself is not going to be remembered for anything other than the failure that it's going to be. That's what I think. Anybody else got any thoughts on that?
I just know that when I see a live, whenever, first of all, nobody wanted live action versions of any of the animated Disney movies. I don't care if any of them made money. Nobody wanted that shit. And second of all, anytime that on the few occasions that you want to see some sort of live action version of some cartoon, anime, or video game that you've seen, one of the things that you want to see is, man, I can't wait to see who they're going to choose to play such and such, because this actor looks just like them, or I think they would do a good job playing this. They're going completely against the grain on that just for this kind of bullshit, and it blows up in their face every time.
Yep. And this is just, these ratios are legendary for this. And so yeah, do we have a release date on this film yet, Ryan? Do we know when it's coming out?
Sometime in the summer, I think.
Okay.
I can find out. Hold on.
I mean, this is going to be
May 26th. May 26th.
What were you saying, Suresh?
It's going to be such a massive flop. I mean, the reaction right now that they're getting to the film, they're already setting it up for the narrative that, when no one goes to see this movie and it completely tanks at the box office, they're already setting up to say that it's going to be based on race. It's going to be, and they did the same thing for the Woman King. We saw that, and her name's escaping me right now, but she said it right there on the red carpet. She said, anyone who doesn't see this movie, it's because you're racist. So to me, like, I don't understand the trying to shove this down people's throats. I mean, I know people who, I can't even tell you how many people have conversations about this, that they don't have a racist bone in their body, and they're just like, why would they even try to propose this and feed this to the public? It just makes no sense.
It's a mind-boggling situation, but it's going to happen. And honestly, this film, like, I'm going to make a bold statement right now. This movie might be so bad, and it might be such good monetary value for us, Rippa might go see it just so he can roast it a little more.
It'd be legendary bad for me to consider that.
They did the same thing with Bros, though, right? Like people that didn't see Bros, you're homophobic.
Yes.
But their own side doesn't even watch their garbage, so they have no excuse, because if they were supposedly around 50% of the population even, which they seem to believe that they are, or they on Twitter, they act like they're the majority of everybody. So if that was the case, why do they even give a shit whether we watch it or not? Everything should be a box office hit if their own side actually goes to watch it. But
Where's your
it's all a
allies?
flop because they hate their own stuff. This is why Hogwarts Legacy is breaking every single record. Because at the end of the day, even 90% of them are like, oh yeah, you're racist if you watch this, but I went to watch it yesterday and it was fucking awesome. But I'm never going to admit that to my friends because they're going to bite my head off. So it's like, they can't even buy into their own narrative. And that's the crazy part.
It's funny because I saw somebody trying to say that there's like a 1% of Harry Potter fans are the people going to play Hogwarts Legacy. Like, that's 1% of Harry Potter fans, man. They're doing really well for themselves because they don't want to admit that, like they're like, well, I guess it's just everyone is a bigot then. Everybody's a bigot. We're the only people that aren't. It just completely destroys their narrative that, all their allies and all that friendship and all that bullshit it don't mean nothing. Like when it comes down to, actually, supporting things or following through with something. So.
Yeah, if you're saying that transphobes are the only one buying Hogwarts Legacy and, this thing's on pace for, I don't know, like 20, 25 million, that's a lot of transphobes. Y'all better watch out.
Yeah, that means that you've completely failed in everything that you've advocated for at that point.
Yeah.
It's wild.
All right, so I'm getting ready to post on our community tab about Hogwarts Legacy and the giveaway. I thought about doing this like on locals or Twitter or whatever, but some people aren't going to have locals. Some people don't have Twitter. Some people aren't Discord, whatever. So we're all going to do it here on YouTube. So I'm going to make a community post on Geeks and Gamers. I'm putting that you need to comment with what system or that you want the game on. And we're going to pick 3 random people through the comment section on the community post, whether that be, so comment with whatever you want to say. Say something that's going to stand out, say something funny, say a meme, whatever.
We're just gonna randomly choose them. Say something funny though, because it'll be fun.
Well, no, but say something that's going to stand out that you might get picked through that. So it's like, okay, boom, I'll pick that name because I saw something in the corner of my eye. So put PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. Only one. If you put all 3, probably not going to pick. So just put one of the versions of it that you want. We're going to pick that. So I'll post that here in about 2 minutes. Ryan, continue.
Anakmaman for 2. I paid for Isaiah's 100.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Yes, Enoch. What is Encino Man? That's what Jay calls it. But Enoch Maman did cover Isaiah's 100.
Marksman for another $2. Cows are dangerous. They end a lot of people every year.
Really?
Pigs. So do pigs.
So Jay, you
I didn't know that.
Want to be violent?
Yeah.
I don't know. Cow pie or something.
Steve 89 AK for $2. Thank you. Daniel John for 2. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Head bob.
Don't hurt me no more.
All right, community post is made on Geeks and Gamers YouTube. Community post. Go over there, comment, and then the winners we will reply to your comment and we'll figure out how to get everything situated. So I think that the fact that there was no planning of this kind of much in line with Friday Night Tights, Geeks and Gamers, Tuesday Night's Main Event. So yeah, it's what we do. So we're giving some free shit away though.
Remember, these guys are masterminds.
We have all of this figured out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Jeremy and Gary and Ripa and Ryan and Jay and they all have this group chat operation. We have a group chat. The group chat's like, hey, look at this meme, and then Gary will respond 5 days later, and then we're like, Gary, that was we had 5 days ago.
We had a meeting a couple days ago, and Gary couldn't figure out Zoom.
He legit, no bullshit. We had a meeting.
Just do a StreamYard link.
No. We just ended up doing a Facebook Messenger call because Gary couldn't fucking figure Zoom. I'm like, Gary, you ran a goddamn stream with Alex Jones on Friday Night Tights on Zoom that like 18,000 people were watching, yet you can't figure this out. Fuck. But they think we have this this operation because what they can't fucking figure out is that maybe regular people just don't give a fuck about all this shit and they connect with what we're saying. That's ultimately what it comes down to. This ain't a big wide production. There's not a fucking studio behind us of like all of these people, mapping out all of our, words for us. And we don't have teleprompters and all of that. It's just not how it works. It's not to say there's anything wrong with that, but we're just regular dudes doing our thing. And I am so far more accomplished than I should be at this point in time. So I'm playing with house money. And so if you're waiting for me or any of us to fail, we've already won, but we're going to keep pressing forward. That's the problem. And you can't get over that. So continue to make up your scenarios about what we're doing and how we're doing it. Ultimately, you're just mad because you can't fucking do it. That's it.
That's why they're all communists. They think it's impossible for an individual to be empowered and to be successful because they can't comprehend it themselves. So they're just like, socialism, communism, have the government do it. The experts are the only ones that are capable of doing anything.
Marksman for $5. I would be a wolf because I could still hook up with ladies, mostly white girls. Spain and dog killers are setting the trend. I'm just hopping on. I love how you specified mostly white girls.
That's the most dude answer ever.
Mostly.
Wayne Floyd for $5. And this is how and why Jay ends up in fucked up situations. Because he wants to be a cow?
Or it might have been the comment about me and my underwear.
Marcus Henry says dolphins ride people all the time.
Yeah.
Hayden, you're
Really,
not wrong.
Mike? You know that?
Hayden says Jerry's playing with house money because I keep paying for his dang mortgage at Geeks Gamers headquarters. I will say you're helping.
Thank you, Hayden.
But you're helping pay for it. But it's I've still got Ryan doing tricks on the street to pay for the other half.
That's why I was late. I'm not a clock watcher. Somebody went over time. So
I'm not a clock watcher. That's funny.
Trans Griggs for $2.
Oh God.
Says greater than gay Ryan.
My God.
I gotta see this profile picture.
So good.
Samurai Vader for $2. Suresh, my N-word, how goes it? Oh, my knot's dead.
It's Samurai Vader just gotta roll. Samurai Vader says things I can't even repeat sometimes on YouTube. Since something on Streamlabs, I'm like, oh shit. So
Citric 19 for $2. Thank you to the murderous finger of Alec Baldwin. That's right. Hayden for 20. Rolo, eat a fucking Rolo. Just eat a couple. They're fine or they're trash. But you need to know the candy that shares your namesake.
You never had a Rolo?
No, we're gonna have to make a video, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to
do
make
it at
a
the
video.
headquarters, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Rollers don't like them. I'll finish them.
Rollers are fucking trash, man. They're old.
I figured they're
candy.
trash. Yeah. I'll try them.
What's
Can't
in
be
that
worse than
thing? Is
Mexican
it like
candy.
nougat? Is it a
Enough for
nougat chunk?
cows.
It's like nougat.
What's in that Rolo? A nougat chunk?
Too chewy.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had one either, honestly.
Krista Joe for $5. Can we get Jay's crazy stories animated like Simon the Cat? Internet gold. Thanks for the last tonight. Welcome to G&G craziness, Suresh.
Stick
One
This is it. This is funny as hell.
We'll find. Someone will illustrate all these stories.
No,
East
this
Coast Toasty
has
Boy
been
for-
one of this has rivaled some of our hilarious Friday Night Tights episodes. Like this has been funny as hell. This is what I want to see more of on main events. Laughing at crazy shit, man. It's been good.
What are we
my
laughing
fucking
at
hair
here?
looks fucked right now.
The chat seems to like Rolos.
Weird with it. It's under a hat today, and it's fucked up. East Coast Toasty Boy for $2. MCU, where beta dudes do some modocking. Slade Lawton for $2. Jay is a Hufflepuff.
That is true.
Kinnell's half chub on vacation for $5.
How you have a half chub?
Gotta keep
All right,
it
Never
ready.
had that before?
I don't think I've ever had a half.
Yeah, you have. You have.
Come on. Wait, you're just either fucking full rock like ready to fucking go, or you're just limp as can fucking be, shriveled up.
You're a half mast
No
or
in
something. What's
between.
going on?
Rolo
I think I'm
said
on
it.
or
It's the
off,
half.
man. I
It's
think
the
I'm on.
half.
You're half mast, I guess. You're like
never
mourning
any
something.
like, man, it'd kind of be a little tough if I wanted to pee right now, but I should probably go now before I get any harder. Like never anything like that.
You're probably right.
Anyway,
Nothing's coming to mind. But
this
you're probably
kind gentleman says, "Hey Jay, watch out for that cow jerker Chank."
Well, I'm not really a cow. Everyone.
Robert Amores for 10. Victoria Alonso doesn't realize there's more to the X-Men name. Yeah, it's men, but it's women as well. It's always been inclusive. She doesn't get X-Men. No.
Probably hates mankind too.
She probably hates men because she's a lesbian. Stephen Ferguson for 5. What song do they play in the Wheelchair Factory? They see me rolling. Bethesda Lore Master for 5. Jay, you got Ripper's reply, guys. Next up is an Eggman named Mo Bitches and a guy who will deny saying a word 10 seconds after using it on a stream.
Yeah, I'm ready. I gotta like go back and study those debate tapes so I can get ready.
I can give you a quick recap of those debates from Ripper's stream. You want it? 3-second recap. You ready?
Damn!
Damn!
Good. My favorite part of that is going to fall again. Like that's my favorite part. Like they've seen her fall once. Like this top heavy heifer out there fucking chasing some dude down. Fucking fell before.
He probably that probably was her DoorDash. Didn't want to deliver her food.
One more.
Damn! Did the guy say she's gonna fall again?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I legit was not paying attention. I'm sorry. I thought you were reading more super chats. I kind of nodded off there. I apologize.
Everything about that video, the sound, and then the way he said "damn" and the fact that he said she's gonna fall again. That's a perfect fucking video.
Fine worthy. Daniel John for 20 just got off a 10-hour shift in the warehouse. Grammar not the best. You guys are lucky for doing this work. Have a good night. Much support. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, man.
We were razzing you a little bit earlier. We appreciate it, man.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Yes. So Hayden wants one more. So here we go.
Damn! I heard like a car phone go off too.
Yeah, he's getting a call at the same time.
Car phone? What is this? 1992?
That's what I'm saying. Did you hear the ringtone? It sounded weird.
You can make it anything you want, man.
There's more depth in this video than Ant-Man.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What the fuck did Steph just write the private chat?
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh my God.
I wasn't trying to acknowledge it.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Whoa!
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Steph.
Steph, what the fuck?
Whoops.
Math slipped a little bit, I guess.
We cannot say this one on air, guys. So that's going to be left up to you. Your imagination. What my nerdy home wrote in the private chat for everybody to see.
It was an enormous comment.
The 22nd day of February, Black History Month. That's what she wrote in the.
Happy Martin Luther King Day.
I mean,
Well, I guess that one's just for Rippa and I.
There's a
Oh,
few
wait,
people that could not.
Well, it's for me too, because it's only, you know. Yeah. When you shorten the word, it works for everybody. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Zeltroid is asking for Steph to get canceled.
Damn stuff.
Oh man.
Tater.
Oh, why you gotta put her like that?
don't-
Why you gotta put her?
I
like
don't look down at my keyboard when I type.
Obviously.
God
The
damn.
problem is unlike X-Ray Girls screw up, we can't meme this one. You know, we can't we can't make a T-shirt of this one. So
No.
We can try.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could.
But
well, there's 2.5 of us that can on the panel. I'll say that. There's 2.5 of us.
Just the tip, just the
What? Huh?
Taters Vivo for 10. A couple weeks ago, I was sick and watching Rippa destroy beta males helped my sanity. I can't hear. Here he goes. Taters Vivo for 10. A couple weeks ago, I was sick and watching Rippa destroy beta males helped my sanity. Also, Ryan, you like the microtext, and they're dropping a Magna Cut OTF on the 28th at 12 p.m. Eastern. Nice. I didn't know that. Fucking good to hear.
It does if you look at the keyboard though, it's totally justifiable on Steph's part.
Well, the first message indicates big. I don't know
That's true.
It's true. If we're going on a law of averages.
Even if it's a half, Jay. Even if it's a half.
What's crazy is that if Stephanie actually like worked with someone like, I don't know, IGN or Kotaku and did that, she'd probably be fired, even if it was behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's how fucking weird the world is.
Yeah.
Did Tiger actually apologize for that fucking joke? God.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, kind of. He did. He was like, listen, it wasn't ever supposed to be anything other than just a joke between people. If anybody got offended on it, you know, I'm sorry. It was never the intent.
God.
It was so stupid. Sketch for 2. How about I give you a baked potato, Jay, with mayo?
Thank you.
Oh.
and wait, did we get the infamous tip on locals that created this?
I don't think so. I haven't looked at it yet. I'd rather have butter sketch. Butter sketch.
We got $110 tip from Salty Saurus Rex on locals.
Wow.
Beep boop bop biggity will flop flippity ding dong. Hope this helps recoup for another copy of Hogwarts or for some more cookies. If Jay was a cow, I'll guess y'all won't have to worry about milk. What the fuck? That's not what I understand.
Who's milk? Who's doing the milking?
Whoa.
Probably Mike.
A Money Wilson for $10 on locals. It says donation for more people to get Hogwarts. Thank you. My goodness. Salty Source Rex is laughing in the locals chat right now. You guys are so fucking funny.
Hayden for $20. Well, after my 4th purchase for Achromatic Chronicles, I think I've donated 20 books and bought some for family. Kanpai, Jay. Best of luck and wishes to you.
Thank you, Hayden. Seriously, thank you. I saw it all come in. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah, freaking awesome.
Raphael Voorhees. Hey guys, we're gonna have the Geeks and Gamers Rippaverse convention in the future.
I mean, we'd love to do something like that.
Yeah.
I think we're both so busy that I don't think that's something we've actually thought about, like in detail or anything. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if we like the one we did in Orlando, we did really well. We had a great number of people here. It wasn't enough people to actually do like a convention, you know, but it also wasn't a convention. It was just a meetup. You know what I mean? And so I don't know what a convention looks like. I've thought about the idea from a Geeks Gamer standpoint to getting, you know, sponsors and trying to do something on a bigger level. But I don't know. It's hard to gauge how many people would actually show up. I mean, you know, Friday Night Tights is the biggest show I'm part of. And I mean, we're flirting with 20,000 live viewers between YouTube and Rumble now. And obviously we all have our individual followings and we do really well, but it's really impossible to gauge that number right now. And then we're talking mega money to get something like that off the ground. It beyond, you know, anything we've done previously outside of, you know, obviously Rippa's put a lot into the Rippaverse, but it's a big project and it's something we would love to do. It's just a matter of, can we do it financially? So, but one thing I've said is we work for, like, I work for all of you in the chat. I work for you guys. So it's like, we generally all work for you. So it's like, you guys have, the only reason my life is as good as it is because of the people and the support. And so as we continue to grow this thing, there's going to be an endless amount of possibilities. What we're doing right now in Orlando, a year ago, I don't know if I thought this was even possible, but it is because of all of you. So who knows what happens in a year from now? Who knows what happens in 5? You know, we got a lot of potential though. Go ahead, Jay. I think you were about to say something. Or somebody was.
I had nothing to say.
Oh.
Hayden just dropped another 100.
Yeah, Hayden dropped another $100.
Good Lord. Hayden, the Bruce Wayne, and he says nothing. Oh, that's a Rippa one. Rippa, he just dropped 100. How do you say it? Go ahead, Rippa.
Yeah, man, this is cocky son of a bitch. Do that. I respect that though.
Drops it on the table, moonwalks out the door.
Walks right on out the saloon, double doors. I respect it.
Thank you, Hayden. Harry Brownhole for 2. Spain.
What?
Right.
What? Oh no. Harry round hole
Yes.
for 2. Deuces. All right, go ahead.
Spain gave new meaning to the running of the bulls. There you go. Kyle
That's
Denson.
what.
Kyle Denson for 2. Did y'all hear Spain legalized bestiality? Yes, we did hear.
Is that real?
We talked about this an hour and a half ago.
I thought y'all were joking.
Yeah.
So
as long as the fucking animal's okay with it, it's cool. Basically the rule.
so long as they don't need veterinary care after the fact.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Slosher for $10. I never saw Matt Walsh call for anyone to lose their job, not be able to see a dying loved one, eat in a restaurant, fly in a plane, get an organ transplant, but God forbid he called someone a man. Yeah. I agree.
Agree, 100%.
Samurai Vader banned for racism for $2. Says Ripa. Larry King passed away.
Fuck.
Robert Lowry for 10. Hail to Suresh for buying us food after the Orlando meetup. Hell of a good dude. There you go.
Just doing
Thank
my
you,
part.
Robert.
Just doing my part.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Steve-
Steph, Krista, check your DMs. Sent y'all a message.
Stephen Ferguson for 5. What does the doctor say to the woman with syphilis?
Jay?
I don't know.
This girl is on fire.
You should have sang it.
I didn't want to sing
Yeah.
that. Jeremy, it's time to up your diversity score with a true cripple.
This is from Cobra Cast. So we had like 3 cripple guys super chatting how much their diversity could impact, Geeks and Gamers. So they were like super chat, like, okay, that guy might be a cripple, but I'm a cripple. And then they add like other elements to how, and it was the funniest shit ever. You know what I mean? So I'm listening, guys. I'm listening. So I appreciate it. Cobra Cast is such a fucking meme, dude. It's so funny.
Joe C818 Pureblood for 10. Great show tonight, guys. Thank you so much. I needed to laugh today. By the way, did you know Eliza Blue is pulled out of the Mines conference in Austin? She found out Brittany Venti was going to be there. Cheers. I did see that.
Wow.
I have no idea if it was because she knew Brittany was going to be there, or if it was just because of like all the fucking attention she was going to be at, like all the stuff she was going to be asked about it. I don't know. I'm sure Brittany being there would not have helped at all. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. What a fucking meltdown for her.
It's bad, bro. It's bad.
Yeah.
I heard she's gonna go join Project Veritas. So,
Ford's bringing her in.
There, so
Ty Sloan for 2. Thoughts on As being done with the Last of Us show?
No. Yeah, I haven't. I haven't been watching ads and stuff on it because I checked out on The Last of Us because I just couldn't do it anymore, man. I just couldn't. I just don't care.
Jeremy checked out after Gaze.
No, I watched the next episode and it was actually like it was fine.
You were hoping for more.
It was fine, but it's just like
that was good.
I don't have any faith in Naughty Dog or Neil Druckmann to do anything. I just don't. I did it because you guys, wanted me to review it. I got really good views, but I just fucking don't care, man. I gotta care to complain. You know what I mean? I gotta care to complain. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care about Star Wars. I don't fucking care about Marvel. I don't fucking care about Last of Us. I just don't fucking care.
I haven't seen a single episode.
Paul Williams for 2 says, "Moo, Jay, moo." Ty Sloan for 2. You're so fucking late in your replies sometimes to these.
It's like a 5-second tape delay.
I just said thank you. Like what the heck?
But it's after I already like started saying the next thing. I give you a gap and then you just...
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You're a fucking millionaire now. You don't need to be on top. Ty Sloan for $2. Do you think Naughty Dog makes Last of Us 3? No. I don't. Jesus Villasenor for 5. Just stopping by to say hello. Hey, Jeremy. Hello, Krista. Hope you're feeling much better.
What's going on, man?
She sounds better considering she's muted. Sketch for 2. Jay, would you eat a raw all blue potato with mayo?
Why do you want to know if I would eat raw potato? Sketch? Why?
I don't even know.
Why?
Well, what is that? It's 3 super chats that you want me to eat a raw potato.
Sketch, just so you know, as the guy in charge, I just want you to know you can continue to send as many super chats as you want. Ask Jay whatever.
I
type
never
of
said he
questions
to
you want,
stop.
so.
I just said that's 3 in a
I know.
row.
I just wanted to make sure. We can go for 6. We can go for 9 in a row. I'm
Wait,
okay
what was
with
that
this,
last
Sketch.
one? All right, what was on that last one? We had mayonnaise.
A blue baked potato with mayo or something.
Blue baked?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but maybe it's pretty good.
Let's run through some of these members. Blue Shell says G&G. Thank you. Beastie
All right,
Man. Remember,
we have our first winner we're going to announce for Hogwarts Legacy. My Nerdy Home picked this one. So, now, I know why she picked it too. So I'm going to read the comment. The first winner for Hogwarts Legacy from Geeks and Gamers on PlayStation 5 is Black Superwoman. Your comment from Black Superwoman was, I don't know why I'm here, but can Jay dress up as Snape one stream and play Hogwarts Legacy? Asking for a friend.
Me?
Yes. So, congratulations to Black Superwoman and a fantastic comment about Jay. So now Jay is going to have to probably dress up as Snape for one stream and play Hogwarts Legacy.
Where do you even find that? I do play Hogwarts Legacy. It's on my Twitch. I play all the time.
you just need like a black
Look
wig
at the chat.
and a black robe.
The chat really wants this. You could go on your Twitch,
but I'm
and make some
Hufflepuff,
money,
man.
You can make some money. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. They're going crazy for it, man. So Black Superwoman.
One person.
Snape.
Black Superwoman. If you can
Severus
email
Snape.
Krista at geeksandgamers.com, and we'll have to confirm,
Get all our
you
info,
and all,
yeah.
so we'll get your info. We'll get you taken
Snape,
care of. So
I need a
congratulations.
wig.
But we've got the physical for the PS5, so we'll need to send it to her.
Yep.
Beastie Man. Remember for 3 months. Let's get this party started. Hail all. Thank you. War Machine with 5 Geeks and Gamers gifted memberships. Jack Hudson with the Geeks and Gamers gifted membership. Taters Vivo. Yeah, you're right, Cleveland. Messed up.
Hey, Steph's the one that picked it, so she's already got the diversity card. So I don't know why she felt that she needed to, go there. But that was a good comment. The chat's going crazy over Jay as Snape.
They did not disappoint too. They responded to my Snape.
No one's
Severus
gonna
Snape.
watch. Honestly, y'all ain't gonna watch or bits or anything. If I buy a costume, that costs money.
Get him the costume and make him have the sock puppet, the Snape sock puppet. That's what you need.
Sock puppet.
You gotta watch the video, Jay. It's like internet history. Yeah.
Good one.
Taters Vivo.
Dumbledore.
Taters Vivo says tonight Steph's looking like a goth vampire dominatrix that's gonna step on your balls with high heels. Anyways, 3 months. Wow.
Wow.
I just saw a comment for Steph picking Super Black Woman. It's where's it at? Where's it at? God damn,
Black,
right here.
black,
Right here.
black Superwoman, not
look.
super black
yeah,
woman.
Yeah, here we go. I was laughing at the comment. She's doing reparations for her private.
That's probably true. She doesn't want to get canceled.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
The Snape wigs are like $28. That's a lot of money.
Hey Jay, why don't you remind us about that campaign? How's that doing?
Yeah, what are you at 32,000 yet or what?
Almost. I think he is.
I'm at 31,632. Almost there.
Wow.
The question is Suresh
I don't know where you're gonna get 28 bucks
Is
from.
Suresh gonna delete everything Geeks and Gamers from 221B and ever return? Like this is either gonna be the greatest night of Suresh or the worst night. I'm not sure.
He's not talking to us.
Did he
frozen?
freeze?
He was
He's
frozen.
not talking to us.
Suresh was
Okay.
frozen.
Did you hear me, Suresh?
He doesn't hear it. Any of us.
Muted everybody. He's like, I can't listen to this
Suresh,
anymore.
can you hear us?
We'll go to 221B Tactical and pick up some Geeks and Gamers merch and some Geeks and Gamers bags, some tactical bags and shit.
Suresh,
I bet his earbuds died. I bet his,
Yeah, they might be dead.
garbage Apple
that's what
earbuds
happened.
died. That's what I bet.
He's got to get memed right now. He's got to get memed. Look, should I full screen him? Should I full screen him without
Yeah.
knowing?
Yeah, full screen him.
He really can't Can
you hear us?
I lost my audio for like 2 seconds today. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get crushed.
20 seconds.
I'm gonna get crushed.
You know what was funny though? Like we pulled up your YouTube channel and Jeremy was roasting your thumbnails.
I already told him. I told him I gotta work on his thumbnails. I told him this in person.
I know. I'm saying
He roasts me, but he doesn't help me. I'm like, bro. But then he calls me. He's like, hey, we want to do a G&G house. I'm like, all right, yeah. What do you need? Like, I'll do anything for you. But then like he leaves me with these like busted ass like thumbnails.
Oh shit!
There are no reparations going on here. None. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to my YouTube channel and you'll see.
Bert. No, Suresh, I said this is either going to be the worst night for Suresh or the best. He's either going to delete everything Geeks and Gamers from 221B, or he's going to love coming back. And then you just sat there. You're like,
I know.
And we're like, Suresh. So you didn't hear anything I said. So
I didn't hear anything. No.
Bert for member for 10 months says, I've never seen Ryan simultaneously interact with this many non-white people before. I admire Ryan's bravery and him pushing through his nervousness. Well, I'm a man of the people. I do what I can, Bert. Jesus Davila gives some membership. Thank you. Gerald Armstrong says, Large Marge. Thank you. Mr. Bubba Matt becomes a channel member. Thank you. Jesus gets another membership. Ruben Christopher Haynes, member for 18 months, says, who wants to get fit for 2023? I'm doing it. Normie doctors tell me to give up. I'm not giving up. Let's get in shape. Let's get stronger and rise up. Thank you, Ruben Christopher Haynes. That's awesome, man. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Welcome to G&G. Matt HTX43, member for 9 months, says, hail TNME. Thank you. Kicking it with Tim, my B. Welcome to the channel. Jess, SPD Girl, says, what do you think of Sam Wilson Captain America Fortnite skin? Oh, season now ends March 8th. That's Wednesday night. I need something else then.
And all right, so god damn it, I almost said it. So all right, we got the winner for the Xbox version of Hogwarts Legacy. And now again, Steph picked these winners. So you know, if you're mad, take it up with her. But I have a feeling you're not going to be mad. But we got some good comments. So I have all winners now. But so the Xbox version is Andy Anderson. So Andy Anderson, congratulations on Hogwarts Legacy for the Xbox. Your comment was, what unites the fellowship is their disdain for woke garbage and the desire to see each other succeed. What unites their haters is compulsion to defend woke garbage, envy that fellowship, the envy that the fellowship succeeds. That's why the fellowship is winning and will win. Congratulations, Andy Anderson. And I will make the final announcement for PC when Ryan gets to the end of Super Chats. So that's 2 copies given away. And hey, we may can give some copies away next week with a better plan. Maybe I'll have Suresh come up with a plan. We'll see. Maybe you got to go to 221. Maybe got to go to 221B Tactical. We'll see.
Yeah. And don't forget to email me. Oh,
Chris,
sorry.
Yes. Krista at geeksandgamers.com.
Yes.
Email Krista so we can get you information. Yep. Super Mastermind for 5. Force Ryan to play games designed to induce rage, please. See?
I mean, I've already I've heard a rumor that Ryan might be appearing on Mario Kart more often these days. We'll see. Might see Ryan on Mario Kart a little bit more. Does the chat really want to see Ryan on Mario Kart? Let me just put a poll in the chat.
I don't think anybody does. Last time I was there, there's barely anybody in the fucking chat.
Let's see.
So,
let's see.
That's fine with me.
Let's see. Ryan on Mario Kart.
Larry, member for 37 months. That's a long ass time. Good luck with the new headquarters and Jay's book.
Thank you.
Quint for 5. Ryan can't stay down. Not with a half chub, he can't. Thank you, Quint. Joel Reese for 5. Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks after hearing about Spain's new law. Where the white horse is at. That's good.
Oh man.
Oh shit. That was really good. Ryan, you're at 90% right now. Yes, they want you on Mario Kart.
Fucking rigged. I don't know if we got all these Rumble ones here. So Dan Curtis, this is for $20 from Lightfang on Rumble. I don't know how long ago this was.
I got that
all right.
one.
The Dan Curtis one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Recon by Fire on Rumble. Random question: have you played Cuckold Simulator? Life as a beta male cuck. If not, you need to stream playing that shit ASAP. I think they banned it
Jack
from
Murphy's in
Twitch,
it.
right?
Yes, I believe it got
Sneed's
that.
Cuckold
Yeah,
Simulator.
I'm
I
pretty
believe
sure.
it got banned.
Look at Dark Moon Chronicles right here, Suresh. It says Geeks and Gamers maybe help Suresh with his thumbnails before asking for more things.
Gotta help it do that, man.
It did me dirty. It did me dirty.
That was funny. That was good.
The clear side over on Rumble for $1. Hi all, fuck Jeremy for no reason.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Salty Saurus for $20 on Locals. Always a great time with G&G. Definitely can't wait to get Jay's books to donate.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Steph, you getting called out. Steph, you didn't say who you think should be Shadow the Hedgehog. As a lore, as a very, very knowledgeable person on Sonic the Hedgehog lore, you would think she would have answered this question
I said
already.
Keanu Reeves. There you go.
Okay, there you go.
That's the right answer.
Hayden for 20 says, I'm checking out. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Hayden. Hayden, the Bruce Wayne of Geeks and Gamers. Appreciate you, buddy. You're awesome. It's amazing how much he supports. It really is.
Titty Smacker for $3. Since the new season's coming Thursday, what are you guys' thoughts on Outer Banks?
I saw the first season of Outer Banks. I don't
think I
it's
ever
not
watched
the worst
it.
thing ever, but it's not
like a girl thing.
It's kind of like out of what's the show? The
OC?
channel. It's kind of the channel that did the DC shows.
CW.
CW. It's got a CW vibe to it. Very much a CW vibe to it.
Outer Banks. I feel like when I remember seeing some stuff for that, it reminded me of like a more modern OC, like the OC. Remember when that was on back in the day?
Yeah, I
I'm sure
remember. Yeah,
sure the fucking girls do, but yeah, that's what it seemed like to me. I don't know. Anakmaman.
Hang on. Look into this, guys. Not that one. God damn it.
Damn, Jeremy.
I'm fucking looking for it right here. Suresh's link in the description is broken. So
of
we need to figure out
course.
we got to figure out what's going on with that.
No
I don't know,
thumbnails, bad links.
What did I highlight? What did I
Wait till the end of the
highlight?
stream. to
It
mention
was
that.
like check clit or something. It said something about a clit.
You know how Streamlabs just jumps as soon as right when you go to click it, it's like a thing jumps again. I'm like, fuck.
There it is. This is it. Check clit TV.
God, how is this show getting funnier? Holy shit, man.
What was the context?
Never scroll.
Never read them. Never.
Oh my god.
Anakmaman. I bought PlayStation 5 and Hogwarts Legacy. I can't wait to become a bigot. Wait, I subscribed to your channel, so it already makes me a bigot. Jeremy keeps laying his alt-right pipeline, and I keep riding it. That came out wrong. Or did it?
Oh, man.
Always fucking salty for $9. Random question. Have you played Cuckold Simulator? Life is a beta male cuck. If not, you just stream playing that shit ASAP, LMAO. Like I said, I think it's banned on Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. But I watch people play it. It's fucking funny. Chronically Spicy for 3. First time chatting, first time donating a super chat on behalf of my autistic teen who's a huge fan of your show. You guys are great. Thanks for talking about all you do. It matters, and we love you for it. Thank you, Chronically Spicy.
Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
Anakmaman with a couple parts. For those that don't know, Jay Hailstorm has an AI program with Jeremy's voice. He's going to do a lot of evil things with that. I understand the appeal. That being said, I would have chosen Jeremy's voice. I would have chosen Krista's. Think about it. I'm sure I'm not the only one who wants to hear her curse and say absolute filth. That AI program, we could hear her say, fuck you, motherfucker. Eat a bag of dicks, you cocksucker. Where's the goddamn soap? I got the stanky ass pussy. You guys should have seen the size of the turd I just shat out. I had to chop it up with a plunger to make it flush. Or for the last time, Can Man, I ain't interested in you or your micro penis. If it ain't 10 inches above, you don't get Krista love.
Everyone,
Damn.
especially Krista, would love to hear an AI say those quotes in her head. Get on it, Jay Hailstorm. P.S. If it ain't 10 inches or above, you don't get Krista love. Would be great on a t-shirt. Just have a picture with her face on it. P.P.S. I'm going to hell, aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I am never gonna financially recover from this.
What?
Oh man. Oh boy. Whew. Enoch
do you-
Maman just doing what Enoch Maman does.
Got his money worth.
Krista left before you started even reading that one, so
Yeah.
I don't even know if she heard all that. So
She had to fucking write it in there. So like that's why I was like, what should I read it? Well, she typed it in there. So
she'll be all right. All right. Where are we at? Is that it?
I'm pretty sure.
So
Yeah.
we have the final winner for the Hogwarts Legacy giveaway on PC. The final winner this week is Trevor Carlson. And his comment says, playing this game, I hope to become as hateful as Ryan at a Taco Bell. So I think that it will definitely help you get there. So that is 3
Solid.
copies given away from for Hogwarts Legacy tonight. Maybe we'll have some more next week on Tuesday night's main event. No Cobra Cast tonight. Cobra Cast is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday after Mario Kart, Wednesday after Fortnite, and Friday after Friday Night Tights. That's the only time I can commit to doing the stream. And yes, we're gonna have some fun Wednesday night after Fortnite. So Cobra Cast will be happening over on D-Day Cobra tomorrow. Me, Suresh, and Ryan will be live on D-Day Cobra, and we'll be talking politics. So this has been a banger tonight. This has been one of the funniest. This might be the funniest episode of Tuesday night's main event, and I'm gonna blame Suresh for that. So I'm just gonna blame you. All right, we're past the 4-hour mark. We like to keep the show around 3, but we are at 4 now. So we're gonna go around the horn really quick. Beardo, what you got going on, buddy?
Same. Just playing video games over on Twitch, and then I take those videos and make them into a playthrough series on my YouTube. So it's Fear the Beardo on everything, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And yeah, check me out there.
Hell yeah, brother. Good job tonight, man. Look forward to some Fortnite with you tomorrow. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Fucking go. Our resident Sonic the Hedgehog aficionado, My Nerdy Home. Steph, where can they find you?
Yeah, follow me on Twitter and Instagram and Twitch. That's where I am most active. So check me out there.
All right, GG's. Epic Mike.
Yeah, you can catch me now on Thursdays on Secrets of the Frost Maidens, Geeks Gamers Tabletop. They're 600 subscribers away from 10K. Aruda's been killing it over there. So yeah, you can also catch me on Twitter and Twitch, _epic_Mike. Also, be sure to go to epicverse.tv. Check it out. Sign up so we can keep you in touch. We got some really cool projects we're working on. A couple people on this panel we haven't worked with yet, but we'll be working with very soon. One of which may be a new person on this panel today. But yeah, we'll keep you kind of in the loop. And yeah, go get yourself some merch. Yeah.
Heck yeah. GG's. Rolo.
You didn't do the Puerto Rico thing. Like I don't even know what to do. Shit.
I'm tired, man. I forgot all about it. All right.
We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
There we go.
You got to play that on your show, on your channel.
I do. I know. I need to put that on the soundboard. I've got all the other ones. So you can find myself and my wife, Joe, on Locked and Loaded Latinos. We talk politics, we talk guns, we talk base stuff. My wife can be even more savage than I am. So and we play Fortnite there and other video games. So come check us out.
Yep. Good job tonight, Rolo, as
Thank
always. Drunk 3PO, the multi-millionaire.
I'm not. You keep saying that. People are gonna think it's true. It's not. But seriously, thank you guys for the support tonight. We're so close to 32,000, not million, 32,000, and I'm beyond blessed, man. Beyond blessed. You guys came through, and it's beautiful to see. I'm just blown away by all the support. So thank you for backing the campaign, and thank you, Jeremy, for using the platform to share it. So I
Hell
really
yeah,
appreciate
man.
it.
Yeah, dude, you've done a great job, and with all the support you got, man, and just you in general, I think you can definitely push this up to 50K, and we're gonna do all we can to promote it, and really happy for you, man.
That'd be
So
wild.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Young Ripa, who can learn a few things from Jay, apparently, since Jay is a millionaire now. So
yeah.
Oh, Krista left. Krista left. All right, go ahead.
Well, y'all know I'm doing random ass streams, random ass videos, working on Riververse stuff. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we got some Riververse stuff that hopefully we can get out next week. A little mini campaign surrounding that not new, but finally that special cover of Ice on the Creators Edition. So be on the lookout for that. But other than that, yeah, that's about it for me.
All right, man. Well, I look forward to beating your ass on Mario Kart again this Monday. So, and the other person that's going to be on Mario Kart, apparently 90% of the audience here, Ryan Lemus.
Yeah, I was late. Sorry. Got fucking pulled over coming down here. So one of Suresh's friends, his old cop buddies, decided he wanted to talk to me tonight. So that was fun. But yeah, it's been a really fucking busy weekend for me, but I'm ready to get back at it again. So
hell yeah, man.
I really got nothing to promote. I just put a fucking video out at 1:00. So please go watch it overnight.
And of course, Suresh, your first appearance on Tuesday night's main event as a guest. Happy to have you here. I'm sure this will be the first of many more. How did you enjoy your time here on main event, Suresh?
This was madness. I haven't laughed this much in a long time. This was fun. This is a lot of fun. If I knew you guys did this every Tuesday night, I would have been like, man, I need to be part of this way sooner.
Yeah, it was a banger, man. So tell them about your YouTube channel, tell where they can find you, all that good stuff.
Just go to the YouTube channel at The Situation with Suresh. Just don't look at the thumbnails. Just read the content of the videos and just watch the videos. Don't look at the thumbnails because Jeremy ain't helped me out with them. So
all right,
they're weak,
next week
but
we're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it, Suresh. We're gonna work on it. So, obviously, Suresh, with all the help of 221B, go over to 221B Tactical, support us over there. And obviously, there's probably more stuff beyond the Geeks Gamer stuff that you would be interested in. So yeah, man, it was great having you, Suresh. So you're stuck here now. We'll have to bring you back if we're gonna laugh this much every week. Holy shit, man, this was fun.
I love it.
So
I love it.
But I'll see you tomorrow for our political show.
Right.
And so other than that, we're going to call it a night. Congratulations to the winners. We will try to get everything settled with you guys.
Email
Krista
Krista at geeksandgamers.com.
Yep. And, we'll have to just verify a couple things and we'll get those sent out to you. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. Congratulations to Drunk 3PO. And I hope you guys go out and support him. Thank you for the support on Locals. Thank you to everybody on Rumble. Have a great night, and we will talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone.
Good night.